Alright. Get this chat. Oh. Ha! I hit the live button late. Oops. Ripperoonie. I was too excited. That's funny. Oh well. Rip. Rip that streak. Whatever that may be. Like so. But I will not restart that. That's embarrassing. I'm not just gonna end stream. It's like, wait, let me do that again. Come on. Get on the... Oh. Yeah, like that. Oh. Okay, so... Oh. Are you... There you are. Get out. Get in. Hello, Hayden. Hello, Veal. Hello, Cereal. I believe you... I don't recognize you. But it's good to see you. What's up, Jeebits? I'm trying to do different hats every day, trying to mix it up. Because these hats have been on my wall for, like, since I moved in. And, you know, they get really dusty up there. So I felt bad. I wanted to get some use out of them. Hello, preparing a good labor's say. Thank you, Annalisa. As a freelancer, it's Tuesday. As we like to call it, the next day. Not much of a holiday for me. That's okay. Can you put on multiple hats? I like giving the hat its respect. Like have the hat, you know, to cover the other one. I can do it for the meme. Let's see. Let's choose. I choose you. It doesn't do great. It's okay. It's okay. I think my head just like gets way too tall. This is already like really kind of high on my head because I haven't adjusted the strap in the back here. So this doesn't like go right on my head, and so this just also doesn't go right on my head. Hello, Greg. I watch your videos, but not usually live streams. Oh, I'm happy you watch my vids. Thank you. I should mention that. I made a post for my patrons that I decided that I am way too busy with IRL projects and other work for my job and stuff like that, and still wanting to do digest and this twice a week, that I was just like, yeah, this is too much, so I'm not going to worry about vids. Especially because like I've also been really discouraged with with the performance of those reception of those videos the past few months. It's just not been as you know, it's been a little more lonely, I guess. Not as many people comment and give feedback and whatever. So I decided that I'm gonna pull back from main channel videos for the next couple months. I had an idea of like what to release August this past month, so I already missed it, right? So I don't really want to force that video, and I don't want to force the other video I had in mind. I'm gonna give some space for those, but really focus on kind of go all in with the next upload. And heck, I don't know. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't even jinx it. I'm not even gonna say it. But yeah, November, which is this project. This project is on track to be finished in October. So then next month, by that time, hopefully I've written, recorded, and edited and completed that video, and this project is entirely done. So we'll see. I used more hats, but not too much hair to not flow out. Yeah. All of your vids have been great. Thank you, Cry Out Against Control. I don't post mid, for what it's worth. I don't think I post mid. But I will say that I think my videos haven't been as special. And I was, like, towards the beginning of the year, I was like, I don't want my videos to feel as, like, really precious and special anymore. And then I realized I like that, I guess. I don't know, I don't have I completely memory hole the fact that I did the Madhouse video. I don't know. I guess the more you do, the more they kind of you forget about them, I guess. And I don't want that to happen. I feel pretty. I like enjoying all of my videos, I guess. Not that I don't enjoy the videos I put out. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It was really what really clinched it, right? Better Berserk was unscripted, and maybe it was only because like I got 1 or 2 comments like that. Maybe that's not a big deal. But with how few comments I got on that video, then yeah, of course they stand out. People were just disappointed that I didn't make a genuine argument when that wasn't really my intention. I just wanted to talk about them and give my casual comparisons. But then I feel like they were right. I feel like that one's kind of like a nice little thing, but it doesn't feel like a video to return to or really feel impactful in the same way, I guess. I'm happy I made it still, and I wouldn't really make it any differently, because I don't really want to make a genuine argument about which one's better. I just wanted to discuss them as 2 shows that I had a lot of connection with each one, and they enriched my experience with each one. And then obviously making that AMV. Although, I'm starting to feel it even more. When I use music in my videos, it's always music that I really like and have been like listening to nonstop and that like love. And when I use them in a video, they become permanently associated in my mind with that video or with that part, and they always lose that same luster. There is a span of time when I have an idea of what to use them for a video, and I feel so good. It feels great. It actually just feels very exciting. And then when I finish it and make the thing, it's not as exciting anymore. It was fun in the moment, of course, and like fun before, like in the gestation process. But it's like, to me, I'm like, what if they were better in my head? Kind of. Not that I couldn't recreate, kind of, maybe. But I guess it just like exits out, and then I don't feel as strongly about those songs or whatever. I still want to make AMVs, obviously. I still have ideas and stuff, but it's something I'm keeping in mind, and now it's like, yeah, I really don't want to keep doing that. It just feels shitty. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's whatever. I'm sorry this is a venting period about my shit. I've been feeling this way about it the past couple of months since the Zelda video bombed. I don't know why I'm taking it so hard. I really wish I wasn't. Whatever. It's good to see you, Pyramid Emu. And good to see you, Weird Proc. I switch between wanting my vids to just be like a little casual diary and wanting them to feel like current and like I'm pushing myself. Yeah. I'm sorry for not checking out some of your vids. It's usually have a topic I don't care about. No, I get it. That's most YouTube. And you should treat it like most YouTube. I'm not special, right? I shouldn't be. I can't, yeah. I guess it's like, I don't know, for some reason I'm missing older YouTube where like, I feel like there was more of an avid thing for it, I guess. I don't know. But hopefully I can find ways to hype this video up. And because I am also worried about this because people have been seeing me streaming it, and then they won't know if the video is a really big deal or if it's redundant or something. I'm worried about its performance. I shouldn't be, but I am. Better Berserk is actually one of my favorite videos of this year. I really like the vibe. I actually thought your analysis was interesting. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. SEO working against you, clickbait meta word ends up hurting. Yeah, I think you're right. The Zelda video, I was talking with a mutual, and I think it was because don't get me wrong, I liked the video and I liked the topic, and I wanted to talk about Zelda and Ghibli. But I made the script pretty quick, and the video came through pretty quick, and it didn't have such a huge specialness to it. But maybe it just at the same time, that's all from the concept, and that's just from the video gestation idea. A lot of YouTubers have, they kind of recommend like don't make it unless you really have a good title and thumbnail, and then make the video, and then have that in mind with the reception, you know, unclosed loops, intro, blah blah blah. When I pick music, I usually scour different soundtracks. That was what I did in the beginning, and it did work fine. But then I just got more enjoyment, and I think the videos turn out better when I did that. But now that my realization of that music thing, with the combination of several of my biggest videos getting partially blocked because they're blocked in Russia because of the music I use, which makes me have this like conspiracy suspicion that YouTube is kind of suppressing my channel or not sending it out to people because of, you know, I don't know, not trustworthy. I don't know. Dopamine is generated by anticipation, not actually doing the thing. Yeah, you're right. Naruto videos are some of my favorite content, for what it's worth. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really... It's yeah. It's just because it's like, you know, I got a comment on the Hinata video today, and I felt great. I'm like, oh my god, someone actually watched it. It just happens too much. And I'm never going to be pleased, because then if I do get one that pops off, I eventually get, like, sick of it. It's like, okay, we get it. I don't know. It's never enough. Can never be satisfied. It's good to see you, Victor. Might not be a good time for Ghibli Fits, since as Steve is airing out their dirty line. No, I don't think it's that. Have you tried watching more current shows and relating them to stuff you believe in, like with Onimai? Yeah, well, Onimai was that attempt, but like it was kind of late. It was like in May, and the show wrapped up in March, so I think I was just late on that boat, and that's why it didn't do as well. That's my assumption, at least. But I don't really want to watch something for the sake of like, oh, I need to make it because it's current or something. That's poison. That's poison. At least the other videos, like the motivation for these other two videos that I'm shelving now, that I was going to release in August and September, they were still both videos I really wanted to make, but they were videos that with the intention of like, oh, for something to put out in August, for something to put out in September, because I want to put out a video once every month. I was excited that I had never been that consistent before. But I don't know, it just felt like the quality was wonky, in my opinion. I don't know why I'm readjusting this hat. I need to take this off. It's so silly. Okay. Have you been marketing the video for the encyclopedia outside the stream? Not well. I should be. There's oceans of The thing, I can't do this by myself. There's oceans of like clips and shorts you could turn into this stuff. I mean, it doesn't help that this stream, this interface is not appealing. I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting, but like, it's hard to turn this into shorts, I guess, based on the visual I have here. I don't know. Maybe I'm being pessimistic, but like I should turn them into shorts, and then I don't, because I've tried. I have them VODs, and but it's a matter of going through them and then clipping and shit. It's nigh impossible, and it's so much of it, right? And they're not perfect stream moments. But again, maybe it's because I'm a perfectionist. I don't know. I kind of wonder if Zelda video just got drowned out by the sheer massive content on that franchise. Maybe. I have to see how Steven's vid does on it. And obviously, this is just the first 2 months of it being out. It could blow up later. Doubtful. I should change the thumbnail back. I don't know. I've changed the thumbnail 3 times on it. This one's just a screenshot. I get the feeling the gestation for deeper concepts tend to go too late in the flavor. Yep. I feel like it's less of have a good title and thumb and more have a clear idea of how a person would end up watching your video. That's fair. I'm just generally very esoteric, I think. I'm not making like very normie mainstream content that like a regular person can watch. It's very not entry level. Maybe I'm self gatekeeping. I don't know. Third Naruto vid is actually blocked in Finland. No, it's blocked everywhere except U.S. and Canada, and that sucks. So I wanted to like re-upload all 3 of them into one massive video on Naruto's birthday. Like, happy birthday, Naruto, here's an analysis video. Something like that. But like, I don't, maybe maybe that won't take as much effort. But I at the very least want to like do it so that the partially blocked content is changed while I still have the files. I can change the music and edit the clips, really make it safe or whatever, or cut sections entirely. There's certain there is like a certain part of the Naruto Sasuke video that there's absolutely no, unless I don't show it, which would look lame. So I'd rather cut that section. It's a little bit of, it's like 10 seconds of analysis. I don't need it. I already have 90 minutes. It's like, you're good. You don't have to go every bit of it. Oh, whatever. Got a VPN. Oh, thank you so much. Show it to your friends. Thank you. I think I heard it from Signify that YouTube selects channels that are bingeable. Uh-huh. If you watch one milk video and liked, you'll watch the rest of what they put out. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not like that. My stuff is all over the place, so. But maybe, like, people, like, yeah. And I mean, I've formulated that with Digest, but I fucking killed my Digest momentum because I put out monthly and YouTube doesn't like that. Or it's just, you know, a 5-year-old format now. Or it's going on 5 years. So, audience just isn't as interested anymore. I don't know. But I'm probably I'm still going to do it. That was the other announcement I put on Patreon. I'm dialing back on main videos and just focusing on this next upcoming one in November. But then, motherfucking Digest, go back to weekly. Which, I still have to make the August one. I haven't finished the videos. I watched maybe 4 of them, but I have to get this other work done first, guys. There's I have 5 episodes of captions left to do for Discotheque, and then I'm almost, like, I could finish it after stream tonight. I was in the middle of working on it. I'm almost done with this council video for Boy Scouts. And those are present and need to come out, need to be done first. That's work. And then I can work on Digest August. Hopefully that'll be by the end of the week. And then I can start with weekly digests and try to do 2 weeks worth of catch up, but it'll have to happen. Yeah. Anyway. I mean, commentary on fandom discourse seems like hiding in pub's new direction. I ain't vibing with it. No? No, that's fair then. I mean, whatever. Dude was struggling. That hiding is at least trying to make this his living. And that's really cool and hard. Hard as shit. Works his ass off. And I'm not working as hard doing my 2 jobs and all this YouTube stuff. I'm just not, because you know, I try to relax. I'm watching anime on the side that is not for content, you know, keep with it, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I love the Madhouse video, one of the best. Thank you so much. I'm hoping to do more like that. That one and Ninku, explainer videos. And I actually do have an explainer video that I have to also make for work. It is basically one of my main channel videos that I have to make, but it's not for my channel. I don't think I'll post it on my channel. I think I'll have them post it for Discotheque because their YouTube channel is active now. They're trying to put out a lot of stuff. So I have an explainer video to make for one of their releases, which I will not say what it is. But yeah, I have to make that to convince you to buy it. Convince a lot of people to buy it because it's we need it. It's like you kind of have to put yourself in a box in a way, at least in terms of the surface level subject. Yeah, I don't understand how videos don't make it to subscribers. Do people not look at their sub feed? I get it. I only look at my sub feed too, but there are some times where you're not in the mood or later. Or... I get it. If the average anime fan were to look at your channel, I don't think most of them would watch everything, and that's just one of the harsh realities. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Everyone's still trying to suss out the meta, but it really can just rely on just as how good your networking is. I only look at my recommendations, but that's because I have so many subs for being on YouTube. You might enjoy knowing that an IRL friend of mine has apparently watched the Gurren Lagann video and thought highly of it. Thank you so much to that friend, but that's great to hear. That's encouraging. On and off, some of my faves die out on 2 to 4 years. Not even just sharing the stream, but letting people know how just the video is coming along with... Yeah, but you know, RC, I just watched this morning. Oh, come on. Come on. No, not you. Yeah. I just watched this Sakurai video. He just put out this video of keep your internal pressure high, where don't go spilling about and like kind of talking about what you're working on. Obviously you can he's not discounting feedback or sharing brainstorming and group bouncing of ideas, group thinks or whatever. But yeah, he's like, keep your lips sealed, resist the desire to share, and just keep writing down what you have inside. And that includes like leaking on social media and stuff. Endure and just have that pressure. It's interesting. I really like the idea. Because I do agree, there's something about when you tell people that you're working on something, you suddenly have less motivation to work on it. Or you feel weird, you feel differently about it. I definitely felt that with my Naruto video, because I was very transparent at how many words I had been writing and how that was going, and then I said it suddenly like stopped. So, no. I'm obviously going to put out teasing. I do want to put out the kind of the way I put out my Gurren Lagann thing with some trailer or some little bits teasing of like the release date. But I don't want to. I want to drop it when it's good. I want to. Yeah, I think that's the play. I've never talked with him about anime AnyTube, so that was not expected. Wow. Maybe we can start teasing some big quotes on the week lead up. Bi-weekly pace well on labor versus YouTube approval. Good luck, Umfrey. Thank you. Hey, Roger! The Bazinga. What have you been watching lately? Sorry, I got this so late cereal. I've been scrolling down the chat. I will get to reading very soon. I've been streaming already for a half hour, like 20 minutes, and just been talking about myself. Sorry. I was just watching like 5 episodes of Saint Tail, and it's the cutest shit ever. Oh my god. It is... I think it's the cutest magical girl series I've ever seen. I think it is, yeah. And they're all cute. That is huge praise. I mean, I haven't quite had the level of like internal squeeing or just some of the scenes with Hana in like Moto with the third season of her starting to speak, and some of the things in that series have gotten me really bad. Like like with Doremi's first transformation, I fell out of my chair. But Saint Tail's very cute. Oh man, oh, I'm loving it. I bumped my my rating to a great. I'm loving it. I'm really loving it. I haven't watched more John Kaito John. Yeah, I think it's just Kaito Thief John. Yeah. I haven't yet. I've been watching him like chunks, like binges of sorts. I've also been trying to catch up on more Sailor Moon. Enjoying it pretty good. Hokuto no Ken. I was actually pretty middling on it for the first couple of episodes. I really didn't see how necessary it was, because how do you fucking top Rao? And then it suddenly got in its pocket, it had this bad guy who was actually a good guy, and it's like, oh, and some characters turn and some others like kind of unite, and we have these really emotional moments, and they do such a good job with the music. It's not just the soundtrack, they use the ED and OP themes as instrumental tracks in the soundtrack, and it's so good, it's so effective. So that like it was like a 13 episode arc, and like the last 5 episodes were banger. I was like, fuck yeah, I fucking missed Hokuto. Like it was in its pocket, Hokuto no Ken, like perfect. So I bumped that rating up to a good as well. And if somehow the last arc is even better, I don't know if it will be, but as good for 30 episodes, it'll be just as great as the first season. I don't know, not like it'll have the same rating. I don't know if it'd be as wholly good, whatever. But yeah. Oh man. Sounds like you're still working very. I am. Don't get me wrong, I am, but. Hello, Mia. I wish YouTube would at least stop recommending something I just watched. For me, I tell people I don't do it, and then I don't tell people, and I don't do it. There. I feel bad for all the people that told the ending of One Piece. Yeah. But I'm sure they're still enjoying it. If they are watching or reading, I'm sure they're still liking it. But it's like, man. Telling the people about your plans is kind of like taking out a loan on your achievements. Was following a healthy gamer stuff, and yeah, talking about definitely kills motivation. Do you like Asuka Junya? Yeah, he's a dork. He's funny. He's such a oblivious idiot, but we love him. God, Mamie's whole tsundere thing of just like, whatever, and like the rivalry she was having with the other girl who wants to be a police officer. That shit would, killing it. Yes, I love Magical Girls. Been wanting to watch Saint Tail. Oh, you'll love it. Oh god, it's just the right kind of episodic, but also has like, it's such a romance. It is such a girly shoujo, like, I don't like him or anything. You're gonna ask him on a date? I've actually, like, it's funny. Like, yeah, Sailor Moon kind of has that, but it's not on this level. And others, it's same thing with other shows. Like, Doremi, the kids are too young, that they're not like that. Full Moon, she has a whole thing going on with her man, not really the same. And some other shows I've seen, like Princess Tutu, yeah, but that one takes a lot more serious. It's not really like girly high school teenager romance type of thing. I don't know. I do really like it though. It's cute. High praise. Was gonna watch go in the genre proper after I clear up Mass Heart. Yeah, only so it's like, oh, a pre-cure, and it's like, yeah, okay, but you haven't really explore it, you know. But not to say that's cool. Sorry, no judgment. Saint Tutelu. Yeah. Have you been seeing the porcupine? Yeah, the hedgehog. Ruby, the hedgehog. And it's cute. It's a little weird because it's a human face. I tweeted about it. And then like the episode after it's introduced, it doesn't matter. It just stays at her house. Every time she goes, it's a very routine kind of show, like, you know, go to the school, get a mission, go back home, and go on the mission type of thing. It's very formulaic in that way. But I like that because, like, when she, at that point in her life is very formulaic and routine. And I like that aspect. But then, like, Ruby just stays in her room. And she sees her, like, sorry, I can't take you with me tonight. When are you? When will Ruby matter? Why is Ruby in the OP? Yeah, you're all on the Magical Girl train. I was burning low on Futari, what, 26 plus? Haren Nezume. Yeah. Been watching Zambot 3. Nice. Fun times. Oh man, it's over 30 minutes now. I really gotta get reading. I'll go back to it, but I need the postcard captor Precure era before Toei turned it into their yearly thing. Wedding Peach. Still unfinished new Mew Mew. Wedding Peach is a trip, says Ian. Oh, a trip. It isn't classic. It's also because I'm going to juggle it with care, but okay. Okay. We're finally here. We've stalled the suffering long enough. Here we are. We're back. The slog. Tom Sawyer. I gotta get this concurrent viewers off of where I can see it because I get very self-conscious. Okay. Tom Sawyer. I literally, the whole playlist has already played through once by the time I started. Great. All right, Tom Sawyer. And this is 1980, so I can read the first edition. I didn't even finish my first Gatorade, and I opened a second one. I'm a fool. All right. All right. Straightforward. No opinion. No spoilers. Not that there need to be. All right. And we're gonna get to Tristia of the Blue Sea. Oh boy. Tomato Man. I actually won't be able to stay for the rest of the stream, so this interlude has been amusing. Hope the rest goes. Thank you, RC. Can you play hype One Piece music for the last part? Yeah, I might. Gotta be. There's a particular VOD that or a compilation that I enjoy using, so it might be that, yeah. I have to remember. Or you remind me. Tomato Man, 1992. One of the few TV shows to attribute disruptive political intent to fruits and vegetables. Yeah. Yeah. Man, it's just plot, you know? Yoshiyuki Tomino. Born in Kanagawa Prefecture, he graduated in film from the Fine Arts Department of Nihon University. He joined Mushi Pro in 1964, where he soon became a writer and director on Astro Boy. He went freelance after 3 years and taught at Tokyo Designer Gakuin College, before being tempted back into the anime business as a director on Triton of the Sea, Brave Raideen, and Star of the Seine. His greatest contribution to the anime world came with his involvement in the giant robot shows, including Brave Raideen, which you just listed. Adding notes of pathos and tragedy to Daitarn 3, Zambot 3, and his most famous creation, Gundam. Where did they list Daitarn 3 with notes of pathos and tragedy? I guess apparently the ending is kind of sad or something, but for this and the realization that in his anime no major characters was safe, he later gained the nickname Kill 'Em All Tomino. As a proponent of real robots and a prominent director at the turn of the 1980s when the existence of adult fans was first recognized, Tomino became something of a champion for anime with mature themes. In February 1981, at the launch event for the first Gundam movie, he issued a proclamation of the new century, Shinseki Sengen, decreeing that the Astro Boy generation had come of age and that the time was right for anime to also grow up. He has since occupied a slippery, liminal position among fans as both a proponent of the otaku revolution and as a symbol of the very mass-produced dull against which the otaku revolution, at least initially, contended. Okay. He also wrote the lyrics to many of the songs associated with his shows using the pseudonym Yogi Rin, and is credited with several novels, including the trilogy released in English as Mobile Suit Gundam Awakening, Escalation, Confrontation. Tomino has occasionally struck out at the success of Gundam, protesting that it is all he is known for in fandom, despite a varied resume that stretches all the way back to the earliest days of Japanese television animation. Among his oft overlooked achievements is his grasp of storyboarding, in which capacity he was arguably a major influence on the groundbreaking style of Star of the Giants, and for which he is the author of the standard Japanese industry textbooks for all aspiring animators. Never afraid to speak his mind, Tomino frequently plays up his role as the cantankerous old man of the anime business and rants about the shortcomings of the business and its fans in a magazine column that is often debatably tongue-in-cheek. Not bad. It is a little ironic where they're like, he complains about Gundam being the only thing he's known for, and instead of looking forward and maybe listing a couple of his non-Gundam titles that he created, they go backwards, which I think was interesting. I agree that he is a prolific storyboarder in this period of the 60s and 70s, which is really interesting from him. Very prolific. He was in Ashino Joe. He was in a lot of stuff. But the fact they don't list Ideon, Dunbine, Gainer, Brain-Powered, you know? Like, okay. That's fine now. I didn't think it was so bad. I'm late. Hi. Good to see you, Dolly. You'd think they'd talk more of Gundam. It's fine. Isn't this book just them calling things Gundam clones? Not everything. Sometimes they call them Evangelion clones. A former storyboard artist for Madhouse. I don't know why I'm reading this out loud. There's a storyboard artist who moved to America and worked on American productions. Alright. Screenwriter. Tomorrow's 11. Only in the condition if they can get a bit out of it without needing to watch more than 2 mecha shows. Oh, the Reading Peach Rider, wow. What do they say about Tomita? Sometimes miscredited as Yukihiro Tomita, a pseudonym for Hiroshi Tomita. Born in Saitama Prefecture, Tomita worked briefly in the business world before becoming a screenwriter on Spaceketeers. Subsequent work includes Space Runaway Ideon. Yeah, so they mentioned it for Tomita, but they don't mention it for Tomino. Macros, and Gal Force, for which he wrote a novel spin-off. He also works as a manga script writer, and hence is often associated with the manga adaptations or precursors of his anime work. Tomorrow's 11. Alright. Not much to that one. Well, what do you suppose is next, fellas? I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be surprised if I've read this on stream before already. But there it is. Your boy's all time. I've read this before already, and I already know they spoil it. So I'm gonna be careful. I'm just skimming it first to anticipate when yeah. Okay, I will not spoil it. I know where the spoiler is. I'm going to Yes, I'm going to cut it right there. You're not going to get spoiled. One of sports anime's great legends. This is the story of Joe Yabuki, a 15-year-old from the wrong side of the tracks, living by his wits in Tokyo, who meets Danbei. Sure. A once great boxing coach, now seeking refuge from his past in drink. Both see something they need in the other. Joe, a source of free meals, Danbei, a potentially great fighter and a reason to live. Under the cloak of training with Danbei, Joe carries on a life of petty crime, eventually getting caught and sent to prison. This is episode 4, so don't worry about that. Over a year inside, he finally realizes that Danbei was offering him both friendship and a future, and he carries on with the training regime the two had set up. On his release, he begins a successful boxing career. And I will end it right there. Overall, this Tomino synopsis is pretty solid for the most part. Yeah, it's fine. You pretty much created the original scenario for writing Peach anime, though. I guess they acknowledge it's manga adaptations, but that's weird they don't mention it. Yeah. Never heard of this one. Thanks. It's time to learn! I'm skimming it again just in case they spoil it twice for some reason. Yep, they do spoil it a second time. Okay. Tomorrow's Joe is the most famous creation of Tetsuya Chiba, also known for weather permitting, I'm Teppei and Notari Matsumoto. There it is. I was like, yeah, and Iki Kajiwara. His 1968 Shonen Magazine manga was drawn from a script by Karate Crazy Life's Iki Kajiwara, who used the pseudonym Asao Takamori since he was also writing Star of the Giants for a rival magazine at the time. The story was also adapted as a 1970 live-action film. It continued to attract readers after the series it inspired had ended, and in 1980, with a second series in production for Nippon TV, the first series was edited to feature length for theatrical release, providing background for new fans and a reminder of the story for older ones. Though many of the old crew returned to work on the sequel, Joe 2 also featured new directors including Mizuho Nishikubo and Toshio Takeuchi. Yeah, no, twice, and in 2 different ways. Actually, 3 times. 3 times in 2 different ways. The second anime movie premiered in 1981 was an edit of this series, Joe 2, released by Taiseng Video as Champion Joe, and so far the only incarnation of this series to be translated into English, officially. But not anymore, because we got Joe 2 as well now. And then Joe 2 was available on Crunchyroll for a period of time, and I believe right now it's on Amazon Prime, but not the first series. The title Rocky Joe was adopted for Western sale in an attempt to cash in on the popularity of Sylvester Stallone's live-action film series, obscuring the fact that Joe was there first. So I appreciate that they didn't downplay anything about its significance. I don't like that they spoiled it several times. And did you notice who was missing? Guess who they didn't mention? Much of the staff, old crew returned to work on the sequel. Featured new directors including Mizuho Nishikubo and Toshio Takeuchi. So they mention Nishikubo and Takeuchi, and they don't mention Osamu Tezuki. I'm gonna check the first edition. No. No change, and yeah. Let me just double check Mizuko and Nishikubo did episodes 1 through 11, odd numbers, and then Yoshio Takeuchi is credited as an episode director for 44 out of the 47 episodes. But Shunji Oga is also credited as episode director for 43 episodes. Meanwhile, you have Dazaki storyboarding 44 episodes and being the overall director. Or Sugino. I can understand Sugino because they've barely talked about character designers. Very barely. The word character designer comes up like 4 times in the entire book. Art director comes up a handful of times. If you search character designer, it does have 37 results. Where did I get that from? Art director, it only shows up 37 times. And then art director 15 times. They don't really talk about them, honestly. Been my experience. Did they mention the Rocky Joe dub pitch? No. Which is fine. That's pretty obscure. And we don't know if it exists, to be honest with you. I wish we had it. This should be under C for Champion Joe. No. No, it's okay. I used to have a vinyl, but gave it to a friend because it was mostly soundtrack with dialogue. What director did they erase? Did they work on the anime, or is that the live-action directors? Yeah, Mizuho, yeah, Nishikubo and Takeuchi worked on the anime. I'm curious where the champion name originates from. I don't know. That was the reverse. Good, we don't know which came first. Hello, Oscar. Yeah. Alright. Not great. But not egregious. Geez, it's not the worst thing we've read. Oh, man. Naja. No, not really. When you learn that the strangers keep chasing after her to try and get her heirloom jewel, you may detect a certain similarity to Secret of Blue Water. This will quite probably be enhanced by the arrival of a perky boy Nadja's age, a cute red-headed preschool moppet, and not one but two friendly young lions. No. 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 This mines the long tradition of children in search of their loved ones, like Nobody's Boy Remy and Nobody's Girl. That's so lazy! Those are the same show! That's the same IP! Come on, man. A game spin-off duly followed. That's so lazy! This mines the tradition of children in search of their loved ones, like Nobody's Boy Remy and Nobody's Girl. That's the same show! Why not Candy Candy? Or Lady Georgie? Because it's absolutely taking from those shows. I haven't seen them, but... fucking 3,000 Leagues in Search of Mother! It was right there! It was right there! They don't even mention World Masterpiece. Nadia? Whenever I read Tomorrow's Joy, I think about how on Amazon it's called Shin Masked Rider. Yeah. No. Just no. One of the few series from Igarashi-san I haven't seen yet. You should, Roger! Got some hosted episodes. Pretty kino. Lamau, what if a Remy but girl? Like, actually. I have a cell from Girl Remy of her looking sad. That's her right now. Oh, yeah. No, Hayden, she's just happy to say. I'm sure she's appreciative just to be included. Because everyone forgets about her. Normally. But, like, no. Actually, it would have been fine if they put Nobody's Girl. Because it makes sense, because it's a girl. But, like, the inclusion of both of them is what makes this ridiculous. I don't even know. I actually wouldn't have been... I may have pointed that out with, like, Nobody's Girl. Like, what about Nobody's Boy? I might have done that. But hopefully I'd be smart enough and think, well, it makes more sense to say Nobody's Girl because they're both girls. But both is what's like... Come on. I haven't watched Nadia, but it does seem like Candy Candy. Mm-hmm. I would sell my kidney for a Remy World Masterpiece Theater sale. Yeah. They also completely buried Black Sun. Black Sun? What's that? Oh, you mean Amazon? I gotta watch Nadia yet. Yep. True, I never hear anybody talk about Girl. Alright. That was funny. Oh. Tonagura! Exclamation point. Kazuki can't wait for her childhood friend. I don't know why I'm reading this out loud. 2006. What's left is a broad, pervy slice-of-life comedy with a minimal plot, jerry-built from cliches, and very average art. Thank you! Thank you! Ah. I'll just give that a negative. You know what? No. Even. Even. broad, pervy, slice of life comedy with minimal plot, Jerry built from cliches and very average art. Better not mention 3000 Leagues. That's Takahata stuff. Yeah, oh my god. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. People forget about Goremi. I'm going to a concert for classic dubbed anime opening concert, and Goremi is always included. That's nice. That's fair. You got me there. Tonari no Sekikun. Do you guys know how to mute at mentions? Like at everyone? Because I don't want to mute like if someone's adding me specifically, but I would like to mute everyone's. I guess there's no way. I guess there's no way. Tonari no Sekikun from 2014. Something of a one-trick pony and rather longer than most of its jokes. This show has a difficult balancing act to perform, ensuring the main gag doesn't get too old, and limited resources of plot, character, and art style to build beyond it. Maybe made by long-established studio Shin-A. Yeah, mixed. Stupid wire. What does it mean by a limited resource of art style? You can mute, add everyone, and add here in server settings for every server. Right-click server notification setting. Yeah, I looked through that. I could have sworn I looked through that. Notification settings. Category only at mentions. Yeah, only at mentions. Yeah. Whatever. Not a big deal. It's another at general. What? Yeah, it's another at everyone. Oh, okay. Okay. You donut! Where's my app? I'm thinking about another show, or did they completely dodge the main premise? No, I don't think they did. Or unless there's a further premise than that. They didn't seem to say much about it, honestly. When they really want to rub limited animation assembly. I remember it being everywhere at the time, especially since it was during Kanahanazawa Mania. Oh yeah. Don't know what they mean by limited resource art style either. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're moving on. Tondemon Pe. Tondemon Pe. Okay. 1982. Well, this sounds cute. This sounds very cute. Let me check. Let me read the 3rd edition just to see if it's different. But I'll read it out loud because I like the premise. Let me give you the. Let me show you what it looks like. Ah! Look at that. I sure know how to pick them. 451 members. What is this? Oh, and they're definitely using the encyclopedias. Yep. Yeah, this is the encyclopedia synopsis on Mal. Okay. 15-year-old country girl Mon Mon dreams of being a fashion designer and gets a job as an au pair to a rising star designer, Mrs. Kano, her baby girl Pepe, and her silly writer husband. But Pepe can make toys and animals do very, very odd things. Mon's employers don't seem to notice anything odd is going on, and she finds her dream job turning into a chaotically cute trial of wits she has no chance of winning. She's a sweet girl, hardworking and kind, but very unsophisticated and simply not used to walking teddy bears and talking stuffed animals. She eventually decides to leave her job and go home, but psychic baby Pepe, who has come to love her, finds a way to make sure she stays. I don't quite know how spoilery that is. It might be. But boy, that sounds cute. Let's see if there's a something. Go away, ads. Looks good. Looks good. This poor girl. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, that decides it. Very cute and interesting. I just remember a comment about anime character design often don't have noses in certain angles because there's not the money, time, skill, and time to draw that. I guess, maybe. Looks cute. Can't find episodes. Maybe one in Arabic. Someone please preserve the show online. Harmony Gold dubbed this anime in Arabic and Egypt too. Nice. Hope he kind of bangs. Has the vibe of your grandparents have one VHS? Yeah. Oh, that must be where I found episode 1 dub, not a sub. Yeah, shame. Maybe I go digging sometime, but I doubt. Doubt. Press X to doubt. Where is the... Yeah, it's right here, sorry. Okay. Alright. Tony's heroine. Tony's heroine. Series. Still weird. 2009. Oh. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, this is definitely one to read a example for blindside porn. Tony's heroine series. A young man is told that he is the heir to a fortune. To claim his birthright, he must find a girl with a cherry blossom birthmark on her neck. However, this only shows up when she's having an orgasm. It just hits you. It just hits you like that. This porn anime based on the illustrations of Tony, a man who has made a career out of drawing just what he likes. Cute undressed girls. Underdressed girls, I'm sorry. Okay. Great. Top secret. The top secret. Do they explain who Tony is? He has at least 2 TV anime for which he did character design. No. No, they did not explain that. "2008, The Top Secret." What are they cooking? What are they cooking here? This interesting premise is well executed, with a necessarily episodic case-by-case plot linked by mature, well-developed characters and involving ideas about ethics, morality, and intrusion into private life. But it is worth noting that Shimizu's original manga ran in Melody, a girls' manga magazine, and was hence a world removed from the science-fictional trappings one might expect if the same sort of story were told for boys, like Ghost in the Shell. What are they cooking here? What's going on, Bob? Shimizu does not seem to be all that interested in the usual implications of setting a crime scene investigation comic 50 years in the future. The usual implications? Like what? Her characters meet in anonymous offices, or are depicted in extreme close-up with little space for the backgrounds. And, okay, what's the trap? Like, are you gonna talk shit about a bunch of the sci-fi and boys magazines or what? The incidental details of life in the future, which would be sufficient to occupy Masamune Shiro for entire volumes of vistas and splash pages, are entirely inconsequential to Shimizu, who instead wears the future setting like a minor plot point, sufficient to give her characters what really interests her: the chance to poke around in the emotional lives of dead strangers. In that regard, with its concentration on the priorities and fixations of the recently dead, what really matters to people when they realize that their life is over, the storyline shares many concerns with the liminal Buddhist-influenced philosophizing of colorful the motion picture. While sci-fi for boys often delivers vacant 2D characters in vivid worlds, Shimizu does the opposite for her female fans. That doesn't mean that does nothing to do with the fact that it's in a girls' manga. There is no reason to put shoujo over shonen because of this detail. that you think all sci-fi for boys is vacant 2D characters in vivid worlds. And she does the opposite because it's in a girls' magazine. Like, huh? See what I said? Her 80-2060 looks exactly like the present day, but she cares about the people who live in it and the foggy dying ghosts of their memories, depicted in a heavily pointillist style, as if broadcast through a dot matrix printer. And I'm noticing that this is mostly talking about the manga here. Are we going to mention the anime at all? Some might see this as a failure when translated to anime form. Here we go. Certainly the lack of an English language release of this anime implies that foreign distributors see it as somehow flawed for the traditional market of science fiction and robots. Or maybe the fact that it came out in 2008 during the bubble crash. During the anime crash of 2008, where they no longer really wanted to take any chances on random-ass titles, which I'm sorry, this is kind of a random-ass title. Don't get me wrong, it certainly looks interesting. I'm certainly interested now. But, like, kind of talking out their ass here. The authors prefer to see it as a fascinating example of how manga and the anime that draw upon them can approach the same material from such interesting and varied angles. Oh, yeah? Windman arrives at last. Right on time. It's so refreshing to see sci-fi that's not for nerds. I think I see what they're getting at here. I'm experiencing something similar with Sayuki as it's a josei in the format of a shonen battle series, but they could have explained themselves better. Or just not put an entire genre down. You know, maybe you talk about how, like, this reminds you of Psychopaths, or, oh, clearly Ghost in the Shell. Like, they mentioned Ghost in the Shell, and then they mentioned, like, Masamune Shiro would do this. So then make that comparison. But don't just make sci-fi manga for boys. Like, what are we even talking about? And it just makes you this broad generalization. The only time they mentioned Izaki is in their Sword for Truth review, and is done subtly to blame him for him. Yeah. Women mangaka do tend to write differently. Generally speaking, each have unique positive qualities. Sure! I won't deny that there are differences and like, sentimentalities, but, like, it's not being good at character writing. It's not deep. It's not what they were fucking saying. This is nothing. It just doesn't. Yeah, like. It's just weird. These people wouldn't have basic history knowledge. Japan is an island. What global economic housing crash? No, I'm not talking about Japan hit bubble crash. The US Western market. Which, like, that's fine. They do have a good sense. They do have a good grasp of history. But, like, they should know about 2008, and it's like a lack of an English language release implies that foreign distributors see it as somehow flawed for the traditional market. I don't know, you look at it, and I don't necessarily think this is a sci-fi series. This doesn't look like a sci-fi series to me. It looks like a procedural crime drama. And that is kind of niche. Did they watch Psychopaths? Yeah. Yes, they did. Certainly gender norms, but yeah. No, it really is the whole unlike the smelly shonen shoujo focuses on the characters. I love how both these guys and Bennett use Sword for Truth as a gotcha for Dazaki, yet Dazaki himself disowned it. Yeah, anyway, you know. The poster makes me think it's BL. I mean, it is kind of a crime drama with sci-fi. Yeah. So it makes sense to compare it to Ghost in the Shell. But then compare it to Ghost in the Shell. Don't compare it with sci-fi manga for boys. So strange. Uh for her female fans. I will say, yeah, I'm now interested in it. Because they really seem to appreciate it, and the synopsis sure sounds interesting. Yeah, he did Sword for Truth. You can tell. That's actually one where he directed that you can actually tell he directed it because it does have his isms. And Full Wind Man, he used a fake name, but he's used a fake name in a lot of series. He used a fake name in Gamba. He used a fake name in Ace 2, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken about that, actually. That he's used a ton of pen names for so much shit. He uses a pen name in Joe 2 when he credits himself as Saki Makura for storyboard because he doesn't want to be in the credits twice, I guess. But he directed and did storyboarded most of the show. But I wouldn't necessarily. But obviously, if there's interviews, if there's like, you know, if there's record of him being embarrassed and disowning it, then yeah, then that's proof enough. He's also a pen name on 1 Pound Gospel. There's some niche manga I want to read that about Vet's investigation, I believe. We talked about new usernames last night. Have you thought about maybe getting a new name by then? Been thinking about changing mine personally. I don't know. I'm torn, obviously, because my username is in my videos. A lot of my videos. Not all of them, though. Yeah. I don't know. But the thing is, I wouldn't know what to put. If I felt really strongly, if I had an idea and I felt really strongly about it, then sure. but that's tough. I've never been good at any naming that isn't like super stupid half words. I'm gonna change mine just Hayden, but that could be hard to search. You could try it. So if you search to Hayden, a channel comes up, Jang Hayden, and there's a musical artist named Hayden. Several musical artists, like a classical one and then a more modern one. Yeah, a lot of music comes up. But I'm sure if you do Hayden anime, there's obviously Hayden Christensen too. If you do Hayden anime, then your channel comes up. As long as other stuff. What's wrong with your username? Every time I have to tell someone what my channel is, I have to spell it. I say it out loud, and they're like, how do you spell that? And it sucks. I guess it's not the worst thing, but like it's an annoyance. I should clarify the credits for SFT don't even list a director. He's just you credit under a fake name. Yeah. Shape. Thing is, Shapes is also like, how do you spell that? There's too many variable ways to spell it. Yeah, Kun, but then how do you spell that? It's not intuitive. You have to think like a normie. I guess if I wanted a normie audience, but whatever. What don't I get about it? I don't know. That's always been my experience. It's been so awkward where people are like, what's your channel? I say it, and then they awkwardly type it. They might get thrown off of spell it, use a K, use an A, like a care-E. There's just, it's too wonky. And then once they do search, it's like, is that it? You know? I don't know. If it's like super like, it's this, then they're like, oh, it's gotta be that. There's no other way. But if they have any uncertainty, any ambiguity, then it's just not as strong, I guess. I mean, I get people who don't know how to spell or read samurai. That's fair. Just make a set of cards with QR code to your channel. That's not bad. That's not bad. Then they have to get a QR scanner. Some people aren't that technically savvy. But maybe I don't even want those people watching my videos at that point. Whatever, we're moving on. Topocraft. Reminds me how the video game Saga Frontier had to change a character's name for this exact reason. Oh, okay. Study Swords gave me a business card with the channel name when I first saw him at a con. Oh, that's fun. always go to your main channel through Shapes. I just never remember the spelling. Yeah. Yeah. This is from 1988. This seems like kind of fun. Sentient mice? Oh, okay. I always know how to pick the kid shows, I guess. You know, some of these don't look great. That's it. I don't like his haircut. I don't like his hair. And you know what's really bad? It's because I'm looking at myself and it's reminding me of my fucking hair. It sucks. By the 25th century... honestly, the description makes it sound way cooler than when you look at it. By the 25th century, mice have evolved into a sentient species, gaining bigger heads, shorter tails, and the power of speech. Topo Gigio... Topo Gigio is a mouse space pilot sent on an exploration mission who accidentally returns to the 20th century before the establishment of peaceful diplomatic relations between humans and mice. Landing in Santa Catalina City, he finds that humans still think of mice as either pets or pests, cats are still the enemy, and mouse society is still underground, but a 9-year-old girl learns his secret and helps him. And it's like, this kind of sounds cool. This sounds kind of badass. And then you see it and you're like, oh. Alright. Okay. And then, yeah, his hair, I don't know. This particular image disturbs me. Something about that, just like, ugh. Yeah, it's not it, I gotta tell you. 50% on any list. Oof. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh, but it just doesn't look like the synopsis. Synopsis was going kind of hard, and then this is like not hard. Not hard, huh? Look, he looks like a sword dad. I would have thought he'd just be the ideal of a sword dad. What do you mean? This looks really cool. He looks like he's on drugs. I think he has a compilation dub. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised. Going real soft. Going real soft here. Topuku Violent Racers. It's already 8 o'clock. I don't think I've done more than 10 entries. Maybe 15 or something, I don't know. Sea Monkey biker gang fights over its turf. Oh my god! This is dead ass like the third. This is starting to happen. This is a very particular, pernicious pattern. The Sea Monkey biker gang fights over its turf. Yet another bikers beat each other up anime. This one based on the manga by Yu Furuzawa, compared to biker bombers of Shonan. It's another short ass entry. But this one they actually give a dismissive opinion because it's yet another one. Bottom GGO. God damn it. Yet another Yankee should be the tagline. Top striker from 1991. Did they say the same from Midoro days? I'm not sure what you mean. You know all those anime about bikers beating the crap out of each other. I mean, there's several. I'm not gonna deny that, but just because there's several, like, that disqualifies there can only be one, you know? Midori, I don't know what you mean by did they say the same from Midori days. About, like, what? No change. I just had a new idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18 of 50 is... I'm actually just gonna count them. Not to take away Kineko's job. I guess I just, you know, I especially want to know the progress if I'm, you know, depending on how slow I'm streaming, I guess. There can only be one. It's the one with delinquent's hands. No, I know which one you're talking about. Oh, if they're just like, if they're like yet another beat 'em up thing. Not like he rides a bike, he's a delinquent, sure, but I don't think they said the same thing about it. I think they had a more nuanced take about it. Like, Moriro is supposed to be Japanese, raised in Italy. Okay. Yeah, Taurus on the anime, 1998. Okay. This is kind of interesting because Taurus-on is like a 48 movie series. It's a Taurus-on series, Yoji Yamada, and it produced 48 movies starting in 1969. And they had the death of its leading man in 1996, so there's kind of speculation that like this anime was a way to kind of deviate in a way that it didn't feel like you didn't notice the absence of its leading man so much, I guess. Toradora. Ryuji is a really nice guy, but for some reason, people find his looks very intimidating. They say he has delinquent eyes. For the second year of high school, he's in the same class as his best friend Yusaku and his secret crush Minori Kushida, along with her diminutive best friend Aisaka Taiga, who's secretly crazy about Yusaku. The teeny tiger, Tora in Japanese, and the gentle dragon, Doragon, team up to snag their dream dates in this sweet romantic comedy that's not your usual lame high school story. Mario Okada leads a writing team that understands how to make the target audience feel good, while the director Nagai, Tatsuyuki Nagai, has prior experience on sweet stories with Twin Angel, not to be confused with Tiger and Buddy. Positive. And again, they are kind of putting down anime a little bit there. Usual lame high school story. This one's different. Toriko. Ah, cringe, cringe. Sorry, I clapped in the mic or whatever. This is not some insane dream. This show really is Fist of the North Star crashed into man versus food. No. 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 No, it's not. It's not. I haven't even seen Toriko. I guarantee you it is not. Not post-apocalyptic. Toriko is not the same character as Kenshiro. I don't even really know about, like, the kinds of enemies that Toriko actually faces. There's no evil organization with super robots being sent after them. No. God. They literally saw a buff fucking dude, main character, and thought it was Fist of the North Star. It's from the same magazine. I'm sure Toriko would be flattered. Maybe the same attitude. Maybe. Not the same thing. I'm glad they like it. They could do without the snark, though. Mm-hmm. It's different because it's about the characters. Yeah. Ugh. I like Okada-san, though I hate talking about her works because the conversation tends to go in kind of uncomfortable directions when they start to get a little personal. I think her autobiography was interesting. I'm not really a fan of all the psychoanalysis that came out of it. Has more in common with Kinnikuman than Fist. Yeah, I would closer give it to Kinnikuman, I think. In tone. It's a comedy. Toriko's at least a comedy. Fist is not a comedy. It has funny moments, don't get me wrong. I laugh sometimes at Fist, but like... No. Good lord. Cranking the dial up higher than Spinal Tap, Toriko finds even ever bigger, ever deadlier plants and animals, then slices, dices, and fricasses them with the help of his tiny chum. The show's world is evoked on a scale reminiscent of the grandest space operas. What? The show's world is evoked on a scale reminiscent of the grandest space operas. It's sadly limited by the endless repetition built into its high concept, but its cast of fabulously campy characters in zingy colors is so rich and imaginative that fun is hard to avoid. I can't believe they're being positive about Toriko of all things. They were being so dismissive and uninterested in One Piece, in Naruto. I don't even remember what they said about Hunter x Hunter. And yet this is the one that they're going to be like, yeah, this is pretty good. What are we doing here? I usually don't clown on them for having certain opinions. They can think however they want. But just the inconsistency. Come on. World is evoked on the scale of the grandest space operas. Cast of fabulously campy characters is so rich and imaginative that fun is hard to avoid. The oddest thing about Toriko is that it feels so out of its time. Gourmet manga, anime, films, and television serials were a feature of Japan's booming 1980s economy, most famously with Jujo Itani's live-action Tampopo. Shimabukuro's Toriko manga arrived in 2008 in Shonen Jump magazine, seemingly a generation late to the party, but also carnivalizing and lampooning the whole genre as a ridiculous, excessive pursuit of consumption for consumption's sake. A foodie show combined with the gotta catch 'em all mentality of Pokemon. At least it's closer than Fist of the North Star meets Man vs. Food. For many Japanese teens, this is how their parents' yuppie youth must look. And also consider... actually, no, you can't consider that. This just dates it a little weird. This comment kind of dates it a little weirdly, because then you have Food Wars after this that came out later. It is not in this encyclopedia. It didn't come out by the time this encyclopedia came out, though. So. Toriko is Legend of the Galactic Heroes confirmed. They like Toriko but hate Fist. Not trying to diss Toriko. They compare it to Fist. It does seem like it could be repetitive. First two crossovers were almost the same thing. Yeah. They've said a bunch of words. I don't know what any of it means. Dementia article. Was Food Wars not airing? No, it wasn't. Well, it did air at one point, yeah. It didn't become an anime till 2015, and they're talking about 2008 being like a weird, like, past its time. Toriko's just a battle show, and what the hell are they cooking? Kenshiro was kept alive by pure rage, and without revenge, he didn't have a reason to live. The charismatic Toriko isn't even in the same ballpark. Absolutely not, yeah. Literally, they're two buff dudes. That is the only compare. Look! They're two buff main characters! Clearly the same thing! Just goes to show. Just goes to show. Do they like Toriko just because they think it craps on modern shonen and Pokemon? Somehow? I don't remember Toriko being like notably, you know, more critical or deep or something. I didn't realize it had that impression. And then Hokuno Ken Food Wars. That would slap. It wouldn't make sense. Like, those two things are contradictory because because there's no food in Fist of the North Star. It's a post-apocalyptic wasteland. It does not make sense. Fist of the North Star is clearly an attempt to cash in on the growing popularity of Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh yeah, but like not like the anime very distinctly model Kenshiro off of Bruce Lee with the body of Mel Gibson in Road Warrior. See, it's a deconstruction because it's a parody. It's a comedy. I think Toriko uses some martial arts style, but it's just influenced by Fist, not even similar though. Yeah, there's no food or water. That's the point. It just not make sense. Okay, that was a bizarre article. That was so strange. Not some insane dream. This show really is. It's the North. They said it with their full chest too. It wasn't even flippant. They were like, "This is no illusion. It really is." They were so sure. They were so sure in their comparison. No. I do kind of see where they're coming from though. With it's weirdly out of its time because there was you know, it's past the big flux of food series in like the 80s and 90s. I get it. Yeah, sure, I'll give it to them. But there have been food series before the 80s, and there were food series after the 80s. Yakitate Japan, 2000s. But I get what they're trying to say. Number 21. Hisayuki Toriumi. Yumi. He's a writer. He's a founding member of Studio Pierrot, but is now a freelance novelist. Toshinden. Number 22. It's kind of annoying too. ChatGPT article. No, JoJo's bizarre article. Logic is incomprehensible. Huh? Logic is undecipherable. I didn't even know there was food at series in the 80s and 90s. I see a lot nowadays. 1996, Toshinden. The organization. A powerful secret organization cleverly called The Organization. No, that's really cool, though. No, that's really cool. Fuck you. Shut up. See, this is what I'm talking about, where, like, they can write a synopsis cynically. Like, there's a good way to write a synopsis and a bad one to write a synopsis. Yeah. Uranus, leader of a powerful secret organization cleverly called The Organization, wants to build an army of indestructible, invincible warriors. To foil the plan, the world's indestructible, invincible warriors reunite. Eiji, Sophia, and tooth-rottingly cute little Ellis are among the chosen ones. But Uranus's minions are gradually picking off the opposition, and time is running out. Yet another game-based clone in the Street Fighter II mold. A large cast of two-dimensional video game characters brought to the screen in a cynical promotion, each given barely enough screen time to have a fight and use their little combat catchphrases or moves. Meanwhile, the big-haired AG embarks on a half-hearted quest for his missing brother, with risible attempts at depth, resulting in immortal dialogue like, "We both know your brother killed my dad." What's wrong with that dialogue? Wait, what? Risible attempts at depth resulting in immortal dialogue like, "We both know your brother killed my dad." What's so bad about that line? Excuse me? Am I stupid? We both know your brother killed my dad. What's wrong with that? What? Seriously, what's wrong with that line? Animate by numbers. That ticks every functioning box of a game adaptation. Yet another village is dead. This game is a Virtua Fighter clone, not a Street Fighter clone. Man, these guys must hate live action movie one-liners. They talk about this OVA like they're shitty X. Maybe it was from a bad dub. I can't point my finger on whether or not immortal is a pejorative or a positive description. Yeah, it's a pejorative. Rule of thumb, 90% of anime dubs done by CPM are terrible. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It felt, if they felt like they needed to compete with Streamline and have to have a dub with the series in order for it to sell better, because yeah, if it had a dub it would sell better, and they weren't really interested in that, then I'm not surprised if a lot of their dubs would turn out half-baked or undercooked. Touch! Touch! Coco ni touch. They spoil it in the first fucking line. You literally, you can't even start it. You can't even start it. They spoil it, and it happens like a ways into the show. I'm not gonna say when, but it happens very far into the show. Extreme spoilers in the first fucking lines. Oh my god. Please give Touch a Blu-ray of Discotheque. Interesting things about Touch specifically, but I can't really say. Never say never. I read this article right after started watching it. Big mistake. Yeah. Ah. Because you don't expect it at all. I certainly had no idea. Dubs were really cheap. Most of the casts were pulled from local theater groups. Yeah. Ouchie, I hope you were still able to enjoy Touch despite getting spoiled to it. I think it's still really... I still think it's executed really well. But a lot of it does come from the surprise. Nothing gets a Blu-ray release before Joe gets one. I don't know what's going on with Joe, man. I don't know what's going on. It's active. Like, the license is active at least, you know? It's better than trying to get this other shit license that no one knows the rights to. It's possible. But don't know what's going on. It's annoying, but never say never. So much baseball anime not on home media out here. Oh, yeah, because it's not popular. Sports sucks. Sports performs very badly here, with few exceptions. I have to make sure. Sorry, I have to check the first edition. No change at all. At least some of Joe 2 is on TMS YouTube. Yep. And I think the series itself is available on Amazon Prime Video or something, I think. But still no Joe 1. Guessing Haikyuu is one of the exceptions because it showed that sports anime can be cool. Yeah. Yeah. Because it was a sports series running in Jump that got a seasonal anime. Kuroko is another example. Kuroko did pretty decent, I think. Prince of Tennis as well. I don't know. Not as well as like Haikyuu or Kuroko. Yeah, I think Slam Dunk is getting bigger here. I was out in Manhattan a month ago, saw a Shahoku uniform in the subway. Let's go! You'd think a country obsessed with sports would enjoy sports? Mm-hmm. They're very specific. You'd think that we, like, Ice Shield 21 would be popular here, but hell no. It's just so weird, like, because you also have, like, a lot of sports athletes being anime fans, and then they don't talk about Ice Shield 21. And, like, I would love to know some of these NFL football players that make a big deal out of them being Naruto fans, and, like, see what they think about Ice Shield 21. Only sports anime that do well here are the ones that involve fighting. Mm-hmm. Didn't Kojima tweet a pic of him buying a Blu-ray? Yeah, no, yeah, the 4K was released recently. Yeah. No, it was. And the thing is, they also had to change, they actually had to replace some of the music with copyright-free stuff. And the version on Amazon removes a lot of music from Joe 2's TV series. To worse ones. To worse choices. It sucks. They have to change a lot of the sound effects and the music because of copyright issues. But that at least means that they are trying to get it outside of a Japanese market. Because the reason they did that at the start was because they didn't give a shit. It was kind of this loophole where they could use this licensed music, and so long as it wasn't being distributed outside of Japan, it was fine. But now that's not the case because they're trying to do it outside Japan. Because turns out the global market, the Western market, is now bigger than the domestic market. Anime fans don't like sports because they don't go outside. And the people who like sports don't know what anime is. Yep, that does appear to be the case. Unfortunately. There are no sports anime on Toonami. Yep. Just going by childhood, the idea of a sports anime cupboard kid me. I was more interested in stuff like Dragon Ball and Inuyasha. Certainly. Yeah, I get it. Dang, you Japanese music licensing. Yeah. Yeah. Just this sentence here. Though the superior sexorcist got there first, this erotic anime is based on a computer game that came even closer to the original inspiration. Like the superior, the superior sexorcist got there first. What are we doing here? It's ridiculous. What a gem. What a gem of a quote. Looks like there's a rant going on. What did I miss? We were just talking about sports anime not being licensed over here too much. They're not very popular. Because we were talking about Touch. I go in and out of mute while writing a script. Oh, that's fair. Ice Shield also aired on Toonami. I'm really glad we got Kodocha music license. Shoutouts to the Sexorcist. Yeah. Alright, halfway through. 2 hours. That's about right. That's about right. I didn't realize. I don't know why they made this one word. I usually know this as Toa no Kwan. Oh, this was his last production before his death. Director, Uminosuke Ida. Wow. Kenji Kawai, powerful orchestra score. They liked it. Yeah, that's positive. Yeah, they dig it. What's popular 30 years ago in USA has zero relevance to quality. Oh yeah. I think I remember most about Tona Quan. It is feel rock emotion, burning rock emotion. Anytime I talk to Toonami fans, it's like I'm trying to catch a breeze through a brick wall. Dang. Yeah, it's the overlap of anime fans and sports fans. Absolutely. Oh, okay. Feel kind of like a worse Terra A. I could see why that would be true, but a business choosing not to invest in it doesn't say anything about how good it is. No, I agree. Um, this is a shame because then we could get more translated, brought over here, some more fans. And more fans just means like, you know, you hear about it more, it keeps it in the zeitgeist, you know. I like when it's when I enjoy a popular show. Like One Piece, you know, like being a fan of One Piece is such an enriching feeling because you're constantly getting fed. Whereas with other shows, even as much as I love a show, it only goes so far, and like that's nice, and then I move on to something else. But maybe because that's a little weird and different because One Piece is still ongoing. But I don't know. You run into more people who then check like Naruto out, or you know, I don't know. Being a Naruto fan has been very enriching. You know, certain shows that are actually popular. I like being able to, you know, engage with that fandom. People with like Voltron going up probably aren't into One Piece. I mean, I like Toonami and Adult Swim. If anything, it made me open to stuff besides Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dragon Ball. So speaking of Terra A, Roger, it is the very next one. 26. Oh, I just realized, hold on, I have to check Tournament of the Gods. I don't think there's a difference. Yeah. Okay, Toward the Terra. They definitely added the 2007 series. Despite the old-fashioned character designs, the film has held up well. The film does not shy away from death, and though violence and gore are kept low-key, some scenes are disturbing. Yeah, they just say it's more faithful and in-depth, but they don't give an opinion. Yeah, there's huge social aspects. Unlike, hey, y'all watch Wandering Sun? Crickets. 6 months later, when I don't care anymore, someone's like, oh yeah, I watched Wandering Sun. I think I saw one episode of Voltron on Adult Swim as a kid. It wasn't my thing. I like when I watch a show and don't have to listen to other people's opinion because no one else watched it. That is kind of nice sometimes, but it's like, it's gonna go out my ear pretty quick. Like, I literally just watched, like, 2 or 3 nights ago, a friend came over, and we watched those 2 Madhouse OVAs, Nasu, the biker series, those biker OVAs, directed by the guy who was, like, the character designer for Urasawa's works and Studio Ghibli. Like, he was an animation director on Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle. So this first OVA, it's just animated like a Ghibli movie. It is lit like exactly like a Ghibli movie. It's not even like, oh, like Ghibli. No, but like the nuances, the way those characters move, very particularly. Yeah, he worked on those, and you can definitely tell. The designs are very similar too. And then the second OVA isn't as interesting in that way. The character designs are a lot more like Lupin the Third almost, like more modern, kind of the 2000s style. Yeah, it's still good though. But like my point is that like no one knows those at all, so it's like it's gonna go out my mind much quicker than like Nausicaa or Joe or Doremi, which have fans, which have like a community going around them almost. Just reading the chat, sorry. They didn't talk about the Towards the Terror remake? They did. They do mention the 07. That's a change, actually. Make sure I write that, sorry. My bad. Added 07 remake. Well, it's not even a remake, it's TV series. Which Loop on the Third? Right. More like the TV specials in the 2010s, like Eternal Mermaid Part 4 They actually look like Part 4's designs really closely, actually. Like that era, I'd say. Also, what's I haven't been following too close with your stuff yet, Bob, because like I was watching videos with digest and stuff, and saving. I haven't watched them yet. So I haven't watched your recommendation, your 60s movies, VOD. But so you're saying you're watching Sayuki right now, and you're just kind of going through Journey to the West stuff right now. I was just wondering when you're getting to the 70s stuff. Wait, because I feel like there was a period when you changed your profile picture to Joe and you were watching it, but I wasn't sure if you stopped again or if you haven't watched it yet. I could be wrong. Nasu was cool. I like the first one more. I do too. Yeah, the first one was so much more like self-contained and focused, and then the second one is like, yeah, this is based on a manga. Like, and that one felt like more like I haven't even seen Yowamushi Pedal, and like I got Yowamushi Pedal vibes. It was very much more about the game, I guess, and not as character focused, I guess. I know episode 4 of FMA receives a lot of criticism. I think that episode has the perfect kind of gothic atmosphere to it. Oh yeah. Okay. 27. Tower of Druaga, 2008. I'm taking a detour because I finished the Journey to the West novel. I was gonna watch Joe, but it wasn't right because there was still so much 60s anime to cover. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I always struggle with not wanting to watch it all. Struggle with not wanting to watch it all. Right, like you don't want to be completionist with some things. I get that. I've been able to be pretty deliberate with that as well. I've been trying to hone that ever since my my Lupin escapade. Should check out some of the writers' other works. Tower of Dragon. This is 2008, yeah. I got some opinions, but it's not over yet. Okay, it says reconnection successful. I was just reading. You might have seen a gap in time. I just a jump cut. But I didn't. I was just reading stuff. The series streamed over the internet worldwide on the same day as its Japanese TV broadcast. Although Bleisritter, the first ever global simultaneous streaming of multiple series from a major studio, alongside Bleisritter, the first ever global simultaneous streaming of multiple series from a major studio. Gonzo's parent company, GDH, stated that they wanted to showcase, quote, a legal alternative to illegal file sharing and downloading. They highlight a major shift in audience habits. The teenage market at which the show is aimed wants its media mobile, personal, and on demand. With illegal streaming cutting their income to shreds, studios catering to this market had to adapt or die. And this enjoyably lightweight series thus became a bellwether for the future of mass visual media. It's interesting. They do give a positive, like a little compliment there. Druaga. Fascinating stylistic diversions wrapped around astonishingly kinetic action sequences. Enjoyably lightweight series. Tower of Etruria. 2003. Okay. Born. Town where you live. (2012). Okay, just a description. TP Time Patrol Bond, 1989. A lackluster Time Rope Bokan ripoff from Doraemon creators Fujiko Fujio. That is what they start the fucking article with. Ugh. I don't even know what it's about yet, and that's what they want to predicate it with. I talked about this one on the Weeb Crew. Oh, yeah. I did read all of Suzuka recently. I've set the first 30 minutes. Really? The first 30 minutes out of a 26 episode show. One day I will do the rest. All right. This is it? It's 2 sentences. I didn't even read. So, like, I just had this and was like, oh, surely there's more. No, that was it. It's so short. So annoying. A lackluster Time Bokan ripoff from Doraemon creators Fujiko Fujio, in which Japanese schoolboy Heibon is enlisted in the efforts of the Time Patrol to keep the past out of trouble, compared to Flint the Time Detective. I don't know shit about this story. I don't know shit about this anime from this book. The fuck? TP Bond is not a show. It's a 1-episode special. See what I'm saying? Kind of boring art on Mal. Thanks, Encyclopedia. Very cool. What? It's a 95-minute. It's 95 minutes. Yeah, and that that art is the exact same on like ANN too. Well, at least it's available, at least according to with Victor. Kunihiko Yuyama directed it. I'm just looking at some of the stuff he directed. Oh, he's the director of Princess Miki Momo. The director of Plares Sanshiro. Leda. Ooh, nice. Nice. Windaria. Oh. Yes! He is the director of Bridge Over Dreams. This dude's so good. This special. This is so good. Yeah, he's the main director of all of Minky Momo, like, and Wedding Peach. Would you look at that? Oh, I'm an idiot. I guess I didn't really register. It's the Pokemon director. Yeah. He directed the first 3 Pokemon movies. Not just the first 3. Every fucking Pokemon movie. His life has been Pokemon ever since it came out. Oh my god. Did he finish it out? Did he finish strong? Was he the director of he was executive director on Sun Moon, still the director on movie 20, but then he wasn't the director on movie 21. He was the director of Pokemon 20. Yeah, dude, he fucking finished it. He was chief director of Mezase, and then he did finish out. Ah. So he wasn't the director of Pocket Monsters 2019. No way. He actually didn't direct Pokemon 2019, but he did direct as chief. He was credited as chief director of the very last series of Pokemon, the 11-episode TV series that closes it out. It's so Chadley. Clara Shansro shout out, yeah. It's available? I checked now, Backread, Google no results. Did they even watch it? I guess so, subbing it. He's the goat. Yeah. They basically called this, they gave this really, really short entry of, Time Patrol Bond. It was just a lackluster Time Bokan ripoff from the Doraemon creators. But they listed as a 26-episode TV show when it's a 95-minute special. Criminal. Huh. I did not expect this of all things to have to show up. Tragedy of Belladonna. Belladonna of Sadness, all of a sudden. Let's see what they have to say about this movie. Which, for the record, I love. In medieval France, country boy John falls in love with country girl Jeanne. Jeanne to Jeanne. As part of a strange ritual, the local landlord forces himself on Jeanne and then allows his soldiers to gang rape her. John's hand is cut off when he fails to raise enough funds for the war coffers. Losing faith in God, John starts to have conversations with the devil. Both John and the villagers throw her out, believing her to be possessed, and the disillusioned girl devotes herself to the devil. And they don't spoil it! Based on the 1862 novel by Jules Michelet, it adapts the story of Joan of Arc for an adult art house audience. No. What? They just described it accurately. They just described the movie accurately. And then they said it adapts the story of Joan of Arc. Am I missing something? I don't know that. I guess I'm not familiar with the story of Joan of Arc then. I need to read up on the story of Joan of Arc. Okay. Joan of Arc is a patron saint of France, honored as a defender of the like. Don't get me wrong. The film ends with a picture from like the French Revolution. I don't deny there's probably some connection. Or the book that this is based on is kind of about that. La Sorcière by Jules Michelet. Like, don't search book. La Sorcière by Jules Michelet. Views. Okay, so like Joan. I can't really display it because of the image that they're using on Wikipedia. But you look up Joan, you control F Joan, and it doesn't show up. Arc? No. Joan of Arc. It's not coming up. The book has nothing to do with Joan of Arc. Does Joan of Arc herself have something to do with like, witch? Witch and witch hunting, witchcraft in the Middle Ages. Joan of Arc, sanctity, witchcraft, or epilepsy. French people executed for witchcraft. I guess because she was executed for witchcraft, it's a Joan d'Arc. Sure. But it's not really an adaptation of her life. There could be some influence to it. I'm not gonna deny that, but like, did they say loose? It adapts the story of Joan of Arc for an adult art house audience. No, it does not. I'm gonna call BS on that. I've heard plenty of anime vids where I know they haven't seen it and talk about it anyways, and this sounds like it. Which is fine, they can't watch everything, but they called it a ripoff of something totally different. That's a lot of this book, Bob. We've recently discovered that some of these opinions might not even be theirs. And not even just like, oh, can you write this article for our book? Like, we found an article from Animate, like from an anime magazine, of someone's opinion that they paraphrased for their entry. They paraphrased another article's opinion piece on this title for their article. Joan of L. Kaito-Jan is supposed to be based on Joan of L. Yeah, at least Kaito-Jan explicitly says that. Kaito-Jan does say that. She is the reincarnation of Joan of Arc. She specifically says that. How do you describe something accurately and then completely misunderstand it? Because both accused of being witches and burned at the stake. That's it. They think they take people's work? I don't know. I don't know what the situation was. Maybe they asked permission, but it certainly wasn't their words. I got that off Amazon back in the day, and they sent me the wrong thing, so I never got it. Important to clarify that it was from Helen McCarthy's own magazine. Yes, her own magazine, and very much not her right. Like, the writer is credited in the article, like, this review is by this person. So I guess they have the authority to use it, but still. Gonna stick around for 45 minutes and watch more Treasure Island. Yay! Where are you at with Treasure Island? What episode? I won't know that what happens in what episode, but like, where are you in the story, I guess. Using a combination of still frames and animation deliberately aimed at breaking free of the full animation mold and extending anime's artistic potential. They put artistic in quotations. That, at least, is the official story. Huh? Belladonna was the last of 3 films made for an adult audience by Mushi, though before production began, Osamu Tezuka had already lost control of the company. Of those who did work on it, many were so aghast at the low budget that they used pseudonyms, including Reiko Okayama, billed as Reiko Kitagawa. Director Eiichi Yamamoto's memoirs deride it as a patchwork film and inanimate animation, better described as a series of panning shots across still images. The film was made to fulfill contractual demands, but had a drastically cut budget in order to amortize the shortfall of Cleopatra, Queen of Sex, the budget of which had in turn been cut in an attempt to pay for cost overruns on 1001 Nights, and thereby representing the final inevitable consequence of the kidding and checks and budgets by Osamu Tezuka since Astro Boy in 1963. The first English-language version of this film was prepared for the reception at a foreign film festival where Belladonna was supposedly greeted with enthusiastic applause. Producers had vainly hoped that foreign receipts for Belladonna would drag it into the black, but it was not to be. What a piece of shit. Boo! Fuck that. I don't even fuck that, dude. What a shitty narrative to pull. Of all the things you're gonna fucking talk about, you're gonna talk about its fucking performance and how the creators thought it was bad. Fuck off. Do they like it or not? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter what they think about it, because what they decided to spill words about was to create this picture that it was a flop, that it was like a bastard. It was just, oh, the thing was drastically cut, and they're describing the animation, and they're creating this whole narrative about it to make it sound like a piece of shit. Seriously. None of it is their opinion, but they are crafting a narrative here. That is all they focus on. And it's not even the full picture. You can read Anime to, like, Matteo Watts' article on Belladonna on Mushi Pro while they were making Belladonna, and it is a very drastically different narrative. I mean, not super drastic. This isn't a wrong depiction to have of the film, but it's not the full story. Heading out, good stream. Thank you, Bob. I think the last episode we watched was 20. Nice. I feel like this film had a major influence on Tazaki's style. Can't spell Belladonna without L. It's my rating of this article. Aha! Ah! I had to break that to them, but things that were flops tend to get reevaluated later on. So fucking frustrating. Actually, before I put that, I need to... It adapts the story of Joan of Arc. Nani? Let me just like put all this down here. And extending anime's artistic potential. The film was made to fulfill contractual demands. Like, why bring that up? Why bring that up? Who cares? Like, seriously, if you're gonna go to like a 4K screening of this movie, if you're gonna like go enjoy this movie, right? And you go in and like you turn to your friend and be like, "Oh, by the way, this film was made to fulfill contractual demands." What are you bringing that up for? Other than to put it down. Seriously. Just because it's a fact. What is the point of bringing it up? So cynical. I remember Belladonna was one of those movies I put off literally years because I wanted to save it for a good day. And then I watched it and was completely blown away, and it lived up to my impossible expectations. I guess it's not as good as Toriko. Ugh. Like, they dodge their opinion about it, but they paint it in a way that makes it sound like a piece of shit. Because you don't have visuals for it. If you've never seen it, and this is how you hear about it, that, like, many were so aghast at the low budget they used pseudonyms. Like, this is insidious. Belladonna was supposedly greeted with enthusiastic applause. The difference between caveating it with being like, apparently this happened, and it was made to fulfill contractual demands. They were so aghast that they used pseudonyms. Maybe that's like, yeah, but because we can actually verify that. Here's their pseudonym, right? But no, I'm talking about the fact that they were so aghast that they're using pseudonyms. You're assuming they were supposedly so aghast that they use pseudonyms. But no, they were so aghast that they used pseudonyms. Right? Am I making a big deal out of this? Maybe. 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 Ending the article with producers vainly hoped that foreign receipts would drag it into black, but it was not to be. They ended on like, it fucking failed. Loser. Garbage. Ugh. If you use a pseudonym, that means the show you worked on is bad and you feel shame for it. Yeah, apparently. Can't wait to finally see that Jerry Lewis film he was ashamed of. Most people back then used pseudonyms so that they could get hired by other companies. It's not like nowadays where people take their names off of things they're embarrassed by. Or Luna, hello. I just realized now every single one of us has our own favorite anime that they did dirty. For me, it was iCity. Others it was Belladonna. I'm sure that others for whom it was Kaguya. Oh yeah. And you see, sometimes they eke out. Sometimes they eke out and they're like they actually liked it or they actually kind of did it okay. Like Cypher the Video. Cypher the Video is one of my favorite anime, and their article's pretty good on it because they were like they get it. They get the absurdity of it. But you're right, Orlin. Like for every article that they might have a decent point or was okay, serviceable, there's several that you'll read of one of your favorites that they'll have this eyebrow-raising thing about it, this eyebrow-raising problem. Either they say something wrong, or they have this wild take about it. For me, it's One Piece. Hayden, you got a source? Trust me, bro. I wrote a book. Did they crap on Metropolis? No. No, they're pretty positive. They're positive about Metropolis. I want to see if they... Maybe they said them... I don't know if there was anything that stuck out to me about their Metropolis article. Metropolis. Nope. Metropolis's entry is entirely rewritten, actually. I completely forgot. Metropolis is entirely rewritten from the first edition to the third, because, makes sense, the film hadn't come out yet. But they call it a sumptuous film. It's a long article, the third edition only. They do spoil it. I'm just like control F-ing my Metropolis entries. But nothing seemed to... I don't think anything stuck out, actually, with Metropolis. In fact, I did list it as one of their good ones. I have it listed in my list of good articles, actually. They did not crap on Metropolis. They think my favorite anime is a love triangle because they were confused about the gender of one of the characters. I know there was some anime that Cartoon Network had also admitted that they despised for stupid reasons. I wouldn't be surprised. So insidious. I fucking hated that article. Piece of shit. Kick it. Like fucking JoJo Part 5. Take ka! Take ka! Fucking hell, man. God damn it. I forgot. I don't even know what my... I think this is 31. It doesn't make too much of a difference, but... Shit. There we go. Tragic Silence. I still think the Sakuraso article is probably the absolute bottom. That one's pretty bad. That one is pretty bad. Did I hate Go to Guy because I would cry? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think they have a specific hatred for Going to Guy, but they certainly don't love really any of his works. I can't really think of a... I don't know. I'm glad we have a better translation of Part 5 now. This reminds me of the Toon Zone forums. Tragic Silence 2005. Oh, I didn't even fucking compare the... Oh my god, wait, there's some difference. Hold on, I'm so sorry. What? Holy sh... They cut something. What the fuck? They actually removed... I don't think there was not too much, but like... They removed... Compare to The Sensualist. And... Arslan OVA. Because, Arslan uses the still frame device with considerable artistic invention purely to reduce costs. The result is different in mood and tone from Arabian Nights and Cleopatra, Queen of Sex, made by Mushi and Tezuka. Holy crap, the 3rd edition added all that bullshit. Added... that is at least the official story. And go on this diatribe of a malfunctioned production. This whole other section, all of that stuff had lost control of the company. It was Kurt, the first English language film, supposedly. All those quotes that I listed at the bottom there are added from the 3rd edition. Unbelievable. I think they acknowledge him, but don't say they like or dislike him. Central's is actually a decent comparison, I think. I agree! I agree it's a good comparison. How did they manage to move the one small W they had in their L? I don't know! Unreal! Unbelievable. Oh, finally gonna move on from that. Okay. Short erotic anime. Okay. Training with Hinako. I wonder what they think about this one. They went from Dimension Chat GPT stuff to Flop Era. Oh no. Wait, what? Am I... There is a massive lie in the Hinako article. Sleeping with Hinako has 0 exercise whatsoever. They didn't even watch it. The absolute nerves of these people. Peak alert. You know they didn't watch it, because if they did, how would they have definitely... They would have definitely torn into it. Oh, let me read the article out loud. Hey, I'm back. How's it been so far? RC, you just missed, like, their trash Belladonna article. Garbage. And then there's this baffling quote about Toriko, which they liked somehow. They actually gave it a positive opinion, unlike anything from Shonen Jump. Of all things, they actually gave it a positive to Toriko. But then they say, this is not some insane dream. This show really is Fist of the North Star crashed into man versus food. No! Oh, God. No one likes these over here. Yeah, okay. Training with Hinako. This is a little weird. Hinako was once a human being, but turned into an anime character in her 2nd year in middle school. Does that really happen? Are they being facetious? Like, are they being facetious here? She's a very well-developed girl in great shape, and a supporting actress in a magical girl anime. What? But her true mission in anime life is to encourage otaku to exercise, and that's exactly what she does in this exercise video, with inevitable fan service. Its popularity led to a 2nd video in 2010, Sleeping with Hinako, about the joys of the sleepover and the exercises you can do them. Yeah, they explicitly assume that they do exercises because it's a sequel. I think that's true, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Training. I'm only a fan of Sleeping. This was followed the same year by Ishoni Training, Bath Time with Hinako, and Hiyoko. Our heroine and her cute little friend show exercises you can do in, before, and after the bath. This episode came with a micro SD card to enable you to take Hinako's exercise tips with you, presumably into the bathroom. This episode. Okay, that makes sense. This particular episode. Okay, that actually makes sense. That's fine. Okay. But the implication there was a little sus. The 026 does not appear to relate to the Hinako series, so hunting the missing 23 episodes would be a pointless exercise. Yeah, they didn't give any opinion. They didn't give any opinion about it. They'd have torn it to shreds! That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. About the joys of sleepover and the exercises you can do them. You can do them. Huh. Proof they didn't watch. He does no such exercises. Akidira's made a workout video to Training with Hinako. So did Trixie. So did Trixie. I hope more anime get the chance over here. I just watched the beginning of Training, and it does have a real woman watching TV. She gets transported into an anime world. Huh! Say less! Fair enough! Sleeping with Hinako is 90% looped animation of a girl sleeping. It's like 40 minutes long. That's very interesting. That Trixie video was with Anime to Training, I believe. Oh, okay. Fair enough then. Apparently. I should put parentheses, apparently. I'm gonna have to watch this myself, aren't I? In order to verify, like, for sure that she does no such exercises, and then I can be like, if they knew, they'd tear this thing to shreds. That's just really funny. Funny enough, Anime to Training was the second anime I ever watched. Wow. Impressive. That's a good story. Train Spotter's Journey. 2007. I have now lost track of the terms, so... Oh well. That was fun while it lasted. Actually, no, wait a minute. No, it was 32 out of 50. No, we're fine. We're good. We're fine. We're good. This Belladonna was 30. 31, 32. Oh, this is 33. Okay. Alright, right now we're good. They actually like it. They like it. And then this actually made me interested in reading it and watching it. Because it's based on like a true story. very few anime and manga record the real life of Japan as carefully and effectively as this one. This has substantially more incident and drama than the massive subgenre. They don't put down anime, but of travel videos in Japan. They shit on Japan travel YouTube that literally do nothing more than point a camera out of the window of a moving train. Oh, she does do exercises in sleeping? Fair enough. I will remove that odd note then. The Japan vlogs are peak YouTube, bruh. It does make me interested in watching it, though. Transformers. Robots in disguise. A US-Japanese co-production and the Pokemon of its day. And is there? I skimmed through sleeping again, saw no exercise. Which one is it, fellas? Which one is it? Sleeping with Hinako in 3 minutes. 1 hour audio loop. Ugh. Black Critic Guy reacts. Sleeping with Hinako OVA. Haha. There is a 5-part. Oh, the first 2 parts are unavailable. Son of a bitch. Sleeping with Hinako main scene. Oh, this is what you've been waiting for. Sorry, I'll read it then. Transformers. Let me read the first and then I'll read the 3rd edition just to compare. This way it makes it the same. I'll just go paragraph by paragraph because it's a long article, of course. Far out in the galaxy is a planet where life has evolved in a mechanical rather than organic form. Cybertron, a world of intelligent transforming robots. Two forces struggle for control of the planet. The evil Destrons, Decepticons in the US version, led by Megatron, later upgraded to Galvatron. Oh, they changed that in the first edition. It's different in the first edition. Transformers changed. What is it? Galvatron, Megatron in the US version to Megatron, later upgraded to Galvatron. And the heroic Cybertrons, Autobots, led by Convoy, Optimus Prime. The energy that sustains the planet is running out, and the good guys need to build a huge starship, the Ark, to look for new energy sources. The Destron too have their own starship, and after their plotting leads to both ships being flung far back in time to Earth, the good and bad robots are buried under the crust of our planet until in the 20th century, they are awakened by the eruption of a volcano, remodeling themselves to allow transformation into automobiles, jets, and other indigenous technology in order to conceal their presence from the local population. They plan to carry on their war on Earth. The Cybertrons team up with a few humans. Oh my god, I just realized that, like, that's kind of the same plot as the show that I've been captioning. God damn it. The Cybertrons team up with a few humans who stumble across their base, but the Destrons see humankind as inferiors to be enslaved or removed. I remember Energon and Cybertron on like 6 a.m. We need to group watch Sleeping with Hinako to come to sort of consensus on this very important issue. I remember Armada used to really like this show. Sleeping with Hinako is peak. Also, Aochi, will you be available for Wedding Peach today? I should be. A US-Japanese co-production and the Pokemon of its day. Transformers was originally made to order by Toei from scripts and designs prepared in the US. It was based on a toy line by Takara that was not originally known as Transformers until it was licensed to Hasbro for Western markets. Though nothing particularly new, Macross was way ahead of the game with transforming robots. Or believable, a consistent sense of scale disappearing for good. The concept of two toys in one wormed its way into boys' hearts, and there it stayed. First edition to check if it's the same. Nope. Nope. Transformers the movie was notable for a voice cast including Orson Welles, Eric Idle, and Leonard Nimoy. It moved the action back to the robots' homeworld in 2005. Supposedly designed to bridge the gap between the first and second series, it was not shown in Japan, creating the first wobbles of confusion that would eventually split the franchise into 4 distinct and contradictory continuities. Spoilers for Transformers the movie, even though it's... Okay. Sorry, I didn't, yeah. I don't read that part just in case of spoilers for the Transformers movie. Okay. Transformers 2010 continued the story without reference to the movie continuity, ending with... Great. The format of new transformations to fight new battles was set, and from here on the complications multiplied, with US and British comics from Marvel taking the story in separate directions, while the animated version continued in Japan. Originated completely in Japan, the third series, Headmasters, has the goodies led by Fortress Maximus and Galvatron still leading the Destrons, as the search for new energy sources goes on across the galaxy. The fourth series, Chojin Master Force, introduces a new breed of robots, known as Pretenders, that can mix with human beings. Ooh. The Destron have been driven off Earth, but under their leader Metalhawk, the few remaining Cybertron Pretenders are fighting to defend humans from a demonic force. The transformations that sold toys were still paramount, with the robot characters changing into other forms, such as starfighters. The fifth season, Victory, focuses around Star Saber, the galaxy's greatest swordsman, who leads the Cybertron to protect Earth from the menace of Deathsaurus. Let me check the first edition. Okay. Transformers Zone 1990, in which a supernatural evil has resurrected the Destron, was canceled, and instead it was released straight to video as a 25-minute special. The series returned with a vengeance as Beast Wars on TV Tokyo, which reduplicated its checkered origins for a whole new generation. Though now using computer animation, the Reboot creator's mainframe, the franchise began once more as a US-Japan co-production, which was then continued in Japan as Beast Wars 2nd, Beast Wars Neo, and Beast Wars Metals. Just to confuse things, there was an additional non-anime Beast Wars sequel, Beast Machines, animated in Canada by Mainframe, and only later exported back to Japan as Beast Wars Returns. A twist was borrowed from Jurassic Park as the two opposing robot ships crashed on planet Gaia, and the good guys merged with local animals, while the bad guys linked up with fossil dinosaur DNA, enabling the protagonists to transform into cyber versions of the local fauna, both alive and extinct. The Destron, Predacon in the English version, under souped-up T-Rex Galvatron, Megatron, want the planet's mysterious energy source, and the Cybertron, Maximals, under Live Convoy, Giant Gorilla Optimus Primal, mean to stop them. Checking the first edition. Okay. Transformers Car Robot in 2000 returned to cell animation and the basic vehicle-to-robot transformation on which the series originally made its name. At the beginning of 2001, it was rebranded as Transformers Powerful Cars. The next series was a true international co-production between America and Japan. The 52-episode Transformers Armada in 2002, subsequently released as Transformers Micron Legend. But I think that's where the first edition's going to end. Hold on. Alright, there's a paragraph here that I'll make sure I read, but maybe they moved it later. The next series was international. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to make sure I write that they added. O2 series. Focusing on a group of special smaller transformers known as minicons in America, microns in Japan, who flee to Earth being pursued by the larger bullying versions. The difference between the American and Japanese versions is not limited to the language track. The American version was rushed into production and out and onto the airwaves, resulting in numerous bloopers and substandard animation that were cleaned up for the localized version in Japan, which had more time to work on the materials. Despite such embarrassments, the co-production method clearly made things a little easier for both sides, and the cross-Pacific collaboration continued with Energon in 2004. Oh, 4 series. Set 10 years after the events of the previous series and featuring 2 new twists. The Transformers themselves are locked in a struggle to seize the powerful element known as Energon, but the series also introduces the other great robot gimmick. The Energon continuity robots can not only transform, but they can also combine. The emphasis on quests and collection was continued in the next international co-production, Transformers Cybertron in 2005. Oh, 5 series. A lot more consistent. Galaxy Force in Japan, in which a black hole threatens to destroy the galaxy, and both Autobots and Decepticons rush to acquire the MacGuffins of the season, the Planet Forces, Cyber Planet Keys in Japan, that will allow them to control the energies involved and save the universe or conquer it, or something. That will allow them to control the energies involved and save the universe or conquer it, or something. Okay. With the concept of still selling toys to a new generation of 6-year-old fans and vintage 1980s items acquiring collectible status, that's still true, it seems the Transformers concept will run and run. Edits of the various series were also rebroadcast as 7 TV specials throughout the period and were also shown as Beast Wars movies in 1998 and 1999. That is where the first edition ends. So now they have a little more addition to add. There have also been 2 computer-animated RoboMaster DVDs. 2 RoboMaster DVDs. Released as special deals with toy packets, which featured characters from several of the continuities. Takara is a special DVD release of episodes from the original series, previously unseen outside Japan. Takara release. The American Transformers live-action film, the term seems strange considering how much CG animation was used instead. It is live-action. The humans are all real people. In 2007, 07 live-action movie, and its sequels initiated a new movie franchise for Hasbro, arguably representing the apotheosis of Hollywood's interest in Japanese products that began with Princess Mononoke and Pokemon. Alright, catch up on the chat. Oof. I never really woke up early enough for it. Down to DVD, watching it soon. Is this reviewing Transformers the cartoon? Is it considered anime? So does their definition mean that Eddingville Club and Super Robot Monkey Team are anime? They are animated in Japan too. Oh, it's a Transformers movie? Never mind, it makes sense. There's Japanese exclusive Transformers series, it seems, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised they're talking about it here. Especially because Transformers the OG cartoon is less of an anime than Eltingville Club or Robot Monkey Team, since those were storyboarded and animated in Japan. They're leaning into it being an anime because the Japanese exclusive anime shows, which marketed more anime feeling than the original. Powerful cars? How does that come from? Oh, I have no idea. I know nothing about Transformers. Oh, well, I know a little, obviously, but very in comparison. I don't remember the story, but then the guy who designed the robots also designed for like Macross or something. I don't know. Did they talk about the Japanese TMNT cartoon? I think so, actually. I think they... Teenage Mutant Yes, they have. They talked about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Mute King. Wait, no, sorry. In Mutant Turtles Super Mutants. Yes, there is a article in the third edition from 1990. It's a new edition, 1996, 2-episode OVA of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles have acquired crystals that allow them to become super turtles. I got very confused and sent a lot of messages while you turn around. Oh, fair. Now we're stretching pretty thin here to link the live action movies. Yeah, I know. Whatever. The only thing I know about the OG Transformers is Orson Welles played the movie villain. Okay. Trap. (2011). Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's porn. That was awful. Hmm. 2010. Yep, more porn. Traveler in Darkness with Hat and Books. What? I have to double check the count of this, by the way. Hold on. 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is correct. 2004. Okay. Yamibo? Yeah, Yamitoboshi. Yamibo. Yeah. They don't really say much about it. In a multiverse drama recalling the works of Neil Gaiman and Roger Zelensky. Zelazny. Yeah. Compared to Read or Die, based on an erotic game by Root. I think Hazel made a video about it, or like talked about it in a video, right? Treasure Castle in the Desert. Do you hear me? Comb the desert. This is a long article for some reason. It's a 31-minute special. Oh, they're describing the whole fucking thing. Okay. I'm gonna say spoilers because they seem to describe the entire thing. Um, yeah, in the Vladlove video, right? No, that's right. I remember it. I think Trixie once said, like, I don't know how these shows even happen, but they're cool. Yeah, shit like that. Okay. 39 out of 50. Treasure Island. So they actually described 1965's Shin Takarajima, which was interesting. They do spoil it though, because it's very different. It's a different story, and it does sound really interesting. Shiruma! Yeah. It's created in a way with the world building is more. Hmm. Let me guess, no mention of Dazaki. Let's find out. They talk about the Tezuka special? Yeah. Alright, now they're talking about Animal Treasure Island. Deviated further from the original, which is true. And then they mention Hayao Miyazaki. Her name is Kathy. Okay. Kathy is the character that, like, would go on to be very influential, would kind of have the DNA for Nausicaa and Clarice, etc. Like the Miyazaki girl. More faithful version of the TV series came. More faithful version came in the form of the TV series Treasure Island, director Dazaki's follow-up to his Nobody's Boy Remy up for TMS. So, proper respect. Thank you. Thank you. This version restored the human characters from the original, but did insist on giving Jim Hawkins a leopard cub for a pet. As well as directing, Dazaki provided storyboards under his pseudonym Makarasaki, and this version was also re-edited into a movie release, with Takeuchi credited as director and Dazaki as assistant. The series has been screened in Europe and ran in Spanish and Puerto Rican TV. Cool. No opinion. Pretty thorough. That was a good one, actually. Thorough. No opinion. Respect to Dazaki. Yeah, it's a good one. Animal Treasure Island to me is more of a work that used the aesthetic ideas of Treasure Island to tell a new story. Yes. I like how the Dazaki animated version is more faithful to the novel than most of the live-action adaptations. It diverges from the novel a lot. I actually just read the book. I mean, totally. It's more faithful than, like, Treasure Planet. I kind of like a lot what the anime team added, especially the relationship with Jim and Billy Bones. Yeah, Jim kind of doesn't like Billy Bones at all. I agree. I haven't read the novel necessarily, but I really like that. From other adaptations of Treasure Island that I've seen, Billy Bones has very little emphasis, and this one, like, Billy Bones really leaves an impression on Jim. I think it helps his father is already dead in the Dazaki show. They mention him in Treasure Island, but not Joe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think even they mentioned him in. They might have mentioned him in Ace. Let me just check something. You know, despite them mentioning Aim for the Ace seemingly all the time, apparently there's only 28 results in the whole book for Aim for the Ace. That's still a heck of a lot more than most other anime, to have every anime represented here. You know, if you get mentioned over 20 times, it's notable. This spawned a 1979 theatrical outing, still directed by Tomorrow's Joe's Dazaki. And they actually mentioned Akio Sugino, too, in the Ace article. 12-part video series directed in part by former designer Akio Sugino? I don't think that's right, but whatever. Oh my god. Epcar is silver? No, they do. I don't assume that they're stupid, but I only take them at their face value of just like, you made this dumb choice. And there could be a myriad of reasons for it, but still. Right. No, they do. No, they do in the actual in the actual article of tomorrow's show. Yeah. Yeah. Treasures of the Snow. Oh, let me. Yeah, no, that's correct. It's So they actually they describe it like in this the story that makes a big deal out of this particular incident. Um, and interestingly enough, they take several episodes to cover the years leading up to the incident in the anime. So technically, it's spoilers for the anime. Oh wow. Hmm. Holy shit. I'm just reading the plot synopsis of the original novel. 48 episodes of that. Jeez. The original book was 222 pages, pretty sizable. It's about like it's similar to Heidi. Makes sense. That's interesting though. And that's from 83. Hmm. I'm actually kind of interested in that one. Alps story, Watashi no Annette. I'm interested in that actually. Gotta go now. Good to see you, Wimprock. Alright. Tree in the sun. I'll say they spoiled that one now. Like spoiling Dracula or Frankenstein. I think I miscounted something. So let me go back to Belladonna. $30, $31, $32, $33, $35, $36, $37, $38, $39, $40, $41. So this is 42. Tree of Palm. I don't know if I read this one yet. Hopefully they like it. Oh, is this Hidamari no Ki? Yes, it is. Hidamari no Ki. I remember watching to check it out when it was still being subbed. Never got around to it. I really hope the One Piece live action gets new people. Yeah, me too. Apparently it already has been. But it will be interesting to see what kind of divisions or fractures this might cause. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. But people who watch the live action and then jump right into where the live action stops. So I don't know if that means they jump in at Logetown or they jump in at Whiskey Peak, right? Or but like ideally they should start at the beginning. Because I think I don't think the live action the series is great. I think mainly for existing One Piece fans. I think it was really cool to see it in a new way, and with completely new dialogue and with character interactions that we've never seen before. Like, sorry if this seems like spoilers, but in the live action series, Garp and Zeph have a conversation with each other. And Zeph talks about the old days and how Luffy reminds him of Gold Roger. That's so interesting. I would never have expected that. And it is really cool because like Zeph is like trying to encourage Garp to let the next generation be. And it would make I don't think it's as emphasized in the series proper that Garp would be one of the old generation that's like not fully comfortable with letting go and letting the new generation wash over. He wants to have that more control. I think that makes sense for his character, but it's not as emphasized in the series. I think it was a cool idea. But it's just really cool just have him have a conversation with Zeph. Did not look good to me, but I'm glad it has fans. They put a lot of money into it, so it'd be a shame if it all went to waste. Yeah, it is succeeding. The numbers came out for its viewership the first weekend, which is really a big sign of like how well it's going to do overall. And it wasn't on the level of Wednesday or like Squid Game's weird because Squid Game didn't start as a hit. It grew. It kind of was word of mouth more so. But Wednesday and Stranger Things was a point of comparison early on, but the numbers officially came out today, and it's on the level of some of these other series which are doing very well. And at least the analyst that I was watching, that I put good trust in and has no attachment to One Piece, she's like, it depends on how much was spent on it, but the numbers is like, yeah, it could probably get a season 2. It did it best it could. It's number 1 on the weekend, when it came out of all the things that debuted. And you kind of have to see how subsequent viewership is. But it's a hit. And obviously, fans can kind of breathe a sigh of relief because it got a certified fresh on Rotten Tomatoes and a pretty high audience score. I'm pretty satisfied with it. I can understand people not thinking it looks good or anything, but I would say even if you kind of are judging it visually, I'd say give it a try, because the dialogue in particular, right? Sometimes it can be kind of movie-ish, like live action-y kind of thing, but like the interactions are all very authentic to the characters. Nothing felt wrong. The only thing it's just that, like, yeah, condensing created some not so great whatever. Like, so yeah. And then the moments that they did actually have to adapt it properly, like they actually had to do the scene pretty beat for beat, those were the weakest scenes in the show. Unfortunately. And that makes it sound like it was a failure, but it really isn't, because those moments are still really good in the context of that live action series. It's going to work for people who have never seen the show before, but they're not the series, to me, as a fan. It's good for getting newcomers. It doesn't really appeal to me. I heard it surpassed Wednesday and Stranger Things. I was expecting Dragon Ball Evolution, so I'm glad it's good. Yeah, no. And honestly, like, if you were following the trailer and the promotional material, it was not going to be Dragon Ball Evolution a single bit. Not an iota. Because Dragon Ball Evolution literally just isn't Dragon Ball. They completely changed everything. Like, if you squint and, like, or if just have your eyes closed and you hear the names, even if you hear the names, though, it's not going to be authentic to... It's not Dragon Ball. It just isn't. It's Dragon Ball by name only. What makes the live action something I feel alright with is, like, it's seemingly with complete respect to Oda. Unlike Deathflix, which for my money disrespect the original text. Sure. Well, yeah, with the Netflix Death Note, they made a movie that kind of skewers the original source material, which some fans, which not even fans actually, I shouldn't say fans, some viewers might actually think is a good thing, because Bennett the Sage's Death Note video, right, kind of made it out to be this insidious fucking story, like, whoa, you're kind of glorifying this mass murderer type of thing. So maybe there's, so they kind of made it more of a B movie. And so that's a little funnier and not taking itself very seriously. It's not Death Note, but that's okay because we already have Death Note. But yeah, no, Oda had complete investment in this. It wasn't just like, okay, you can do it. The more you heard from him in like the interviews and stuff, he was like, I've literally been wanting this. I have wanted this, and finally someone was like willing to try. And he really invested in it personally. And like showed up in person to the Los Angeles premiere. Very few One Piece related things does he have that kind of investment in, I think, besides his own manga. It was with complete respect to Oda. 100%. Helps that the writers are fans of One Piece, unlike a lot of... Yep. Mm-hmm. I'm not even aware there was a Devilman. I think Jerry Seinfeld should have been in Death Note. Yeah. Very funny, Rob. Very good. Very good. What's the deal with airline food? Terrible just to complete. Yeah. Sorry, guy. We're derailed a little. We got 8 more entries. Let's fucking plow through them. Tree of Palm is not in the first edition. Which makes sense. 2001. I gotta rewatch Tree of Palm, dude. Such a creative, weird movie. Beautifully rendered with backgrounds by Mutsuo Koseki, whose work is better known on Nausicaa and Castle in the Sky. Attractive and interesting designs show stylistic echoes of Catnapped. It's the same designer! It's the same director! No! How do you miss that? No! But it's poorly paced, and the character of Palm himself is not sympathetic. Oh, well. Mixed. Oh, well. How can they say that they like Takashi Nakamura, and then they're mid on Tree of Palm and negative on Catnapped? At least they're positive on Fantastic Children, but like, come on, 1 for 3? Beautifully rendered, but poorly paced, and character and MC is not sympathetic. Attractive and interesting designs show stylistic echoes of Catnapped. It's the same guy. Designer and director Nakamura. The hell are they doing? What are the other entries? There are a couple more. The Rohan live action is also good. But that one I have more hope for because it's done by the same writer. I don't think I ever watched Tree of Palm. I'm sure it's one of Steven's faves. Yeah, that sounds right. Ah. I still haven't seen Catnapped, actually. I gotta check this out because I enjoy Catnapped. So we should exchange, Full Wind Man. You watch Tree of Palm, I watch Catnapped. Okay. Triangle. It's 1998. Number 43. 19-year-old K-Skate gets a whirlwind education in the art form. Oh! Complete. Wait, trying. Oh no, never mind. I was reading the wrong article. Okay. I don't know if Victor is still here, but 19-year-old Keisuke gets a whirlwind education in the art of love from several enthusiastic ladies. Will they help him win the woman of his dreams? And will she mind some extra company? Based on a computer game, so the answers are probably yes and no. That's a joke. Whatever. I'm not going to call it dismissive. Catnap so good. Is this Crystal Triangle? No, it's Triangle. It's just called Triangle. Triangle Terra Story from 1998. 44 out of 50. Triangle. Oh. Heart. Sweet Songs Forever from 2000. Akiyuki Shimbo. I just noticed. I just happened to see it. Okay. And that's a new article. I think that's new because it's not in here. Wait, it's just named different. Wait, what? Triangle set. Huh? Wait, what? No, that's different. What? Triangle. Where's Triangle Session? There's Triangle Heart, Sweet Songs Forever, and then there's Triangle Session? Oh, it's in C. Chance Pop Sessions. I labeled it as a new article, but it's not. Okay, that's not a big deal then. I've already read it then. Actually, no, that just means I have to check the first and third edition, see if there's any changes. Nope, no change. Alright, sorry for the confusion. Now we're on Triangle Heart, blah blah blah, forever. Victor is here! Hey! I am hearing this. I have no idea what anime they TL'd as this. Oh, Terra Story. Yeah. Oh, it's 18 plus. Triangle Heart. Remember what the group was we made a year ago? Oh, yeah. Chance Triangle Sessions. No. There are 2 Triangle Heart OVAs. First is 18 plus, the second is not. They say there's 4. They're saying there's 4 Triangle Heart. Or are you saying that they're 2 episode OVAs? That was after the world tour. Immensely more successful Lyrico Nanaha TV series off them. Okay. Alright, whatever. Triangle. Yeah. 45. Okay. 46. Try. Gun. Trigun. 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 A space western in the style of 8 Man. Okay. This isn't the worst thing in their Trigun description, but like, huh? It's a little eyebrow raising. Derringer Merrill and Stun Gun Millie, both cute as pie, are there to keep an eye on a one-man destruction machine named Vash the Stampede. Why did you have to mention that they're cute as pie? Where did that come from? Like, huh? Kind of comes out of nowhere. It's really cool when I see anime on this stream where I watched the OP one time and couldn't remember again, like Triangle Sessions. Oh, yeah, yeah. Crazy how now it blew up like that, considering other Mahou Shoujo spin-offs haven't overshadowed the main story like that. Wait, what? I've only seen 8-Man After, so is there something I'm missing? No, 8-Man as in like Eat Man. EAT Man. Eat Man. It's 8-Man. Whatever. Yeah, not like 8-Man like the 60s show. Finally, something spitting. I just was like, what? Was eating a really cute pie while writing this entry. Yeah. Or like, that's showing their age. Like, they're both grandparent age. Oh, they're cute as pie. Oh, 8-Man. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Let me read this out loud. Because of course, it's Trigun. Of course. A space western in the style of 8-Man, set in one of those star systems that look exactly like the fantasy American West, if you ignore the two suns and the presence of a pair of female insurance investigators. Derringer Merrill and Stun Gun Millie, both cute as pie, are there to keep an eye on a one-man destruction machine named Vash the Stampede, to try and minimize the collateral damage and expense of his shootouts. But Vash, a fabled gunman chased by every bounty hunter in the area, is not just another bad guy. He avoids killing at any cost and only fires off one of his mighty weapons to prevent injury to others. When you get right down to it, he's just a skinny geek with spiky hair and a good nature, whose main passions in life are food and girls. The main passion in life, like, doesn't quite ring right. I could be wrong. But like... okay. He's not... I was about to say something that was gonna be wrong, but... With hot lead flying from just about every other direction, Vash doesn't fire a single shot until episode 5. Thanks for the spoilers. That's a cool thing that you didn't have to say. He also raises issues such as exploitation of natural resources and the ethics of murder. And in Nicholas Wolfwood, a sexy young Christian priest who... I just really like just reading it very plainly, like matter-of-factly. And in Nicholas Wolfwood, a sexy young Christian priest. It's yeah. whose weapons, wielded only in a good cause, include a portable confessional and a huge cross packed with weaponry. He's created an unusual antagonist. Wait. In Nicholas Wolfwood, Vash has created an unusual antagonist? Nani? Okay. Later episodes gain a darker tone, as it is revealed that... Alright, and more. And further. Actually, these are not as spoilery as I was expecting. I mean, they're still spoilers, but you could spoil way more about Trigun. Way more. Ranged against him are his real enemies, the gung-ho guns, determined to blacken his reputation and keep him from gaining any support. Huh? Oh. Based on Yasuhiro Naito's original manga and Young King Hours. No opinion. Okay. Bye-bye. What a strange okay. I also thought you said 8-man. No, that's fair. Why can't this entire encyclopedia just be simping over the male characters? I'd buy that. That'd be a massive improvement. Just because they're cute as pie. They make him sound like a womanizer when he really isn't. Mamie Hanaoka and Asuka Junya, both cute as pie. No, you see, Hayden, they think Saint Tail's for perverts or something. Because they describe her with fishnets. I don't even want to read that fucking article again now that I'm actually watching it and loving it. I don't want to go back. Vash is characterized as a womanizer, but I always felt it was a bit underplayed in the show. Yeah, it's very, very underplayed. I can kind of see it, but not a thing, really. I think the shipping encyclopedia entry for Yes 5 Precure will be a huge fire that said fandom on it. I guess that's more emphasizing the manga. Someone's got the hots for the main cast. That's the stuff with Meryl, that one girl in episode 2, and then there's the one scene with Dominique from the Gung Ho Guns, but those are the only things I remember. Yeah, look at the wiki, he does that way more in the manga. As a kid, I only remember the stuff with Meryl. I forgot the fishnets comment. Oh, God. Let me check the 3rd edition. Mm-hmm. Oh, they do change it. They do some some differences here. They actually removed that spoiler. So, okay. They actually removed this from the 1st edition, so maybe it's, like, wrong. It didn't sound wrong to me, but, like, it didn't sound, like, specifically accurate either. Later episodes... So they cut this. So they cut... later episodes reveal a darker tone, as it's revealed that the terraforming of the desert planet has stalled, and that the world will become uninhabitable unless Vash can repair the wrecked seed ships. Ranged against him are his real enemies, the Gung Ho Guns. Yeah, that's completely cut. Because, yeah, the more I'm reading that is not really the plot. Cut out later episode comment that's inaccurate of the plot. And they also changed this. Changed Gung Ho Guns. Keep him from gaining any support to more accurate by provoking him into murder. Much more accurate. Huh. Based on Yasuhiro Naito's original manga, Trigun enjoyed surprising success in the overseas market, sufficient to justify another installment, although this only became apparent midway through the first decade of the 21st century when royalty figures became available. Huh? Added unexpected success leading to 2010 movie sequel? Is it a sequel? The movie follow-up, Trigun's Badlands Rumble, hence went into production a decade after the original series had finished and was steered primarily by interest in the English and Spanish-speaking territories. They said that about the Saint Tail? That's hilarious. Sounds like a YouTuber's video essay. Yeah. If someone translated the Saint Tail Sega Saturn game, would you play it? They described Saint Tail like an ecchi series. Yeah, they did. Oh god, I should rewatch it too, actually. Because that's like from a previous me, right? That had not seen the show yet. I'm actually going to click around too and look for that. I really should just finish streaming because I've been streaming over 4 hours, but fuck it. Oh my god, I streamed S for so long. S was so long. But thankfully by that time, I was doing this like, now reading this thing, so it's way easier to skim through to find the particular article. The other ones, forget it. Very unfortunate. Okay. I'm gonna scroll through. I'm gonna watch this afterwards. Saint Seiya? Saint Tail. Yeah, I found it. It is in the very first S. It is the very first S category. At 1 hour. First S VOD. 1 hour 43:52. Oh, if someone for me, would I play at the Sega Saturn game? Yeah, maybe. I'm not a big gamer, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Sure. I had to turn my earbud on that entire paragraph just to read. It's been 4 years since I dropped Trigun. Not a sequel. Movie is more of a side story than a sequel. I never thought you'd stream till the sun was rising out here, bruh. Ah, Dolly, yeah. The Japanese version of Mario RPG has a reference to Saint Tail in it. Oh, yeah. Loving to hat. Thank you, Shiro Berry. Good to see you here. Saint Tail got an Android. Yeah, yeah. I will watch that after I finish this. I do have to finish this, though. What a weird article. Whatever. Not too bad, though, I guess. No opinion about it. Trinity Blood. 2005. Okay, not much to it. Trip Trek. 48. Digital distribution does not, it turns out, make it any easier for encyclopedists to check their facts. The score is rather cool. Huh? The very end of this article, they just go, the score is rather cool. Okay. Positive. I'll take it. So weird. Such great insight. What the hell? Shame what happened to the author of Trinity Blood. Aw. Passed away before completing the story. An enemy RPG that says the main character's transformation phase, word for word. Got cut from the English version. Wow. Okay. 49. It's actually, I somehow miscounted somewhere. This is the last one. I already have the, or I miscounted originally. Whatever. I'm stopping right here. This is the last one. Out of 50. Last one. It is Tristia of the Deep Blue Sea. It's been 10 years since the ocean city of Tristia was ravaged by dragon attacks, and Nanoka, granddaughter of the great inventor Prospero Flanca, still dreams of carrying on his work and restoring the city to its former glory. That's enough of plot for a Miyazaki movie. Oh yeah? But not for an anime based on a computer game like this one. Dude! Oh! They literally were like, hey, this plot's pretty good if it was a Miyazaki movie. Oh, but it's a computer game. Never mind. No! Many of the characters are named after aircraft, which, we're sure you'll agree, more than makes up for any other elements that may seem derivative or futile. Cute girls and Roman centurion-inspired robot designs hint that this may not be rocket science, although a leading lady who inspires to be a great engineer is at least a welcome change from the usual anime roster of wannabe pop idols and doormats. I mean, it's backhanded, but I think it's positive. Oh. Characters named after aircraft makes up for any other elements that may seem derivative or futile. Elements that seem futile? Like, what is that supposed to mean? Leading lady, at least a welcome change. That's a plot for a Miyazaki movie, but not for an anime based on a computer game like this one. Aww. Jeez Louise. Oh, this always was fun. It was back when the photo was all wacky. I missed that era. I happen to have the second manga volume of Trinity Blood, never really heard of it before. Bruh. It was on Adult Swim back in the day. Funny enough, Trinity Blood got better ratings than Bleach starting out. The backhanded comment. I am really glad this wasn't a Miyazaki movie. Gotta end on a high note. This OVA was made back in Ufotable experimental period, so it might be pretty good. The guy did Dokoida and Ninja Nonsense. That Dormant and Idols comment. Not as good as Dakoida, but it's fun. I remember it being boring compared to Bleach. I still wanted to wish the author got to finish it. I love it when they say words, and I don't know what words mean. I wasn't too into the anime except one arc. I'm pretty sure these guys hate 90% of anime. I love the OST, nothing else doubts me. Yeah, I don't want to apply Sturgeon's law to their opinion. Because I don't like Sturgeon's law. Go fuck itself. Okay, let me just do this real quick. Meta! Yeah. Now reading. The Saintest of Tales. What a dork! Maimi is an ordinary Catholic schoolgirl who transforms at night into the daring thief Saint Tail. It's in the genes, as her mother was a notable burglar before marrying her stage magician father, but she only steals from those who deserve it or to help others. Her best friend Sarah is a novice nun who somewhat heretically hears confessions from troubled parishioners and then blurts out the details to Maimi. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so funny. The detail. Wait a minute. Is a novice nun who somewhat heretically hears confessions from troubled parishioners and then blurts out the details to Maimi. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, that's cute, but it's not really depicted as cute. Like, she's doing it to help the people. Like, they come to her for problems. Like, they go to Saint Tail for they don't go to Saint Tail, obviously. It just so happens that this church happens to hear all these terrible things that are going on. Like, oh, I have this impossible conundrum. What do I do? And then she's like, God'll fix it. Your sins are forgiven. You're good. And then she tells Saint Tails, like, this is what we should do. We should help these people out. Anyway. Oh, that's really funny. Maimi then yells out, "It's showtime!" Whereupon God Almighty transforms her into an angelic super thief in a costume based on a magician's female assistant. Top hat, revealing bodysuit, and fishnet stockings. While Saint Tail restores valuable items to their true owners, the hapless police are unable to compete with her divinely assisted crime spree, though Maimi's classmate Asuka is the son of the beleaguered chief of police, determined to track down Saint Tail and hoping to capture Maimi's heart as well. A resurrection of two of the most successful themes of the 1980s, Magical Girls and TMS's own Burglars for Justice series, Cat's Eye, with a dash of Las Vegas showmanship and Catholic guilt. Maimi regrets the embarrassment she causes Asuka's father as she carries out God's work, based on Megumi Tachikawa's manga. Kind of a weird comment at the end there, where it's like, Maimi regrets the embarrassment she causes Asuka's father as she carries out God's work. And also her, like, the description of her outfit feels weirdly unnecessary. I have to hear it. Sorry, it sounds like it's playing it in a cathedral. I'm misremembering here. If I could just, double check this in case I'm misremembering.
What do you do when a battery dies? But you've got to hit the road. Don't stress. Call?
Fucking... That is a revealing outfit? That's a revealing outfit for you? I'm sorry. This is a revealing outfit for you. Super revealing. Let me read that again. God Almighty transforms her into an angelic super thief in a costume based on magician's female assistant. Top hat. Oh, okay, there's the top hat in one of the things, but like... Yeah, there's the top hat, okay. Revealing bodysuit and fishnet stockings. Do we know what fishnet stockings are? Do I have to look up the fucking transformation? Well, it may as well. Yeah. Fun times at the ranch. We have fun here. With volume settings, apparently. Sheesh! Over 4 hours. Once again. It's like 11. It's like becoming 11. So, I gotta, head out. Can you end each stream reacting to this clip again and have the reactions stack on top of each other? No. No. I will not do that. This reminds me of how Joel from Vinesauce sometimes does this. Cutscenes would be an issue, but there's no subtitles. That's kind of disappointing that it's episodes. What do you mean what do you do when a battery dies? Space Tune tier revealing outfit be like. I'm just glad we released this. Yeah, never got to playing that. Next stream we'll have one of the laziest articles yet, so look forward to that. Oh man. I'm not looking forward to what they have to say about true tears. Yike. I'm not familiar, so we'll find out, I guess. Yep, so on Friday, we ride again. Actually, Friday we finish tea. We finish the tea section. Just like that. And then, after tea on Wednesday, on Friday, next week, just their articles. We're doing just their articles. All the ones that we have left. Fleshing them all out. See how they go. Be very interesting. Yeah. Well, this has been a delight, gentlemen and ladies and non-binary pals. Once we finish tea, we'll be in the home stretch. Yeah, we will. And then, like Moxie Sakurai said, I'm just gonna keep it all here. Keep it, you know, I'm not gonna share the script with you guys. I'm not gonna share progress. It's just gonna... Maybe, I don't know, it'll be interesting to see if you guys be like, you know, if we've been on this whole journey, be like, oh, it's weird you didn't mention this or that other thing. But I think it'll be a really interesting synthesis. Very interesting synthesis of this long project. Take care, Oomphy. Good night. Thank you so much, Hayden. Bloods and Oomphys, have fun. Oomphys. That's a gender-neutral term. We should just use that from now on. Oomphys, you have it. You know, I really like seeing it online and in, like, memes and stuff, but I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can bring myself to say it like this. Fuck it, I will. You know what's so funny? I feel like it's always this specific song that I always end off on somehow. Just a coincidence, I guess. Naitomina. That's nice. Alright. You guys have a good night. Yo, peace.